Hello, everybody. How are we today? Hi, Pedro. Oh, very nice, Pharaoh. I'm doing okay, Pedro. Afraid I might be getting sick. I am very much hoping I am not. Yeah, Gemini. So, what's up with whatever from yesterday? I know I saw a glance of something in chat yesterday, but wasn't quite sure what was going on. Ugh. uh, yeah, that does happen. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of all you can do is just kind of deal with it. It's not fun though. So, how was everybody else's day? Ugh. Oh, Lord, Pedro. I'm sure your boss is thrilled. Hi, Wabbit. I'm glad to see you are great. Ugh. Oh no, you did not offer her a hug. Replaced your chain? Replaced what chain? Ugh. Ah, got ya. Okay. Hi, Lava. How are you today? Aw, thank you, Cappy. I appreciate you popping in, dear. You too, hun. I'm doing okay, Lava. Starting to think I'm starting to get sick. How are you? Oh, I guess I already asked you that. Sorry, my brain is just like meh today. The brain is not wanting to brain. Yeah, all the big oof. Like, I slept for like 8 hours and just wanted to go right back to bed. So, I'm trying to garner some kind of motivation. Ugh. So, what are you up to, Lava? Yeah, yeah, that's definitely happened. And you're just like, huh, yeah, that didn't go where you meant it, but thanks. 100%. Hi, Platinum. Thank you for the lurk, hun. Yeah, I feel that, Lava. That's, I mean, let's add that to the multitude list of reasons I have gotten real quick to cut people off and not care. All right, Platinum, no worries, hon. I appreciate you. Yay! I got an Ewok hello. Well, please tell Ewok I said hi. Yeah, I absolutely get that, Lava. That's why I've reached a point in my life where I keep most people at a distance. I'm very, very selective at what people are let into the circle. I don't really allow much emotional attachment to many people because it's just bit me in the ass too many times. I honestly don't know if I will ever try a relationship again. I might, but they're going to have to be something for that to happen. And I will cut somebody off with a fucking quickness and never hesitate and will not care. Will not bat an eye, will not shed a tear, will not think about them again. You know what, Pedro? You know what? I see where he gets the Batwoman with the little dragon wings behind my head. Shut up, Pedro. You goober. But my viewpoint and how I am is probably not the healthiest, but it has become a matter of self preservation for me because there has been a lot, a lot of really shit people that have come and gone. Like, I have a list and I'm done and I'm tired of it and I won't do it anymore. Friends, exes, ex husbands, like, I'm done. Hell, family members. Like, the list doesn't end. And God, I don't say any of that for sympathy. Please don't say I take it's like I'm not saying any of that for sympathy. Like, I'm good. You know what, Lava? I wouldn't have taken that statement as flirting, but I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. I mean, and I never want to say that I'm over here being a perfect fucking person or that I am like super easy to get along with. Like, I can be difficult. Like, I am hard headed. I am fucking stubborn. I am set in my ways. But a lot of the shit I've dealt with, I didn't deserve. Hi, Coder. Thank you for paying the ferryman. Pedro, I've pretty much reached that point, too. Because they've sworn up and down that they could, and then it wasn't. And then it was a lie. Because I'm a fucking lot, but I'm not going to water myself down to fit what you need me or want me to be. Hi, Ray. Thank you for paying the ferryman love, and thank you for the lurk. There is no perfect. I would never, never want to be perfect. Perfect is no fun. Perfect is fucking boring. I am who I am, faults and all. And I'm okay with who I am. Thank you for the lurk, Coder. Please tell the wife happy birthday. It took me a long time to be okay with exactly who I was. But I am 100% okay with who I am. Because who I am is fiercely independent. I can take care of myself. I do not need somebody to take care of me. I can fix my own computer. I can fix my own car. I can fix stuff around my own house. I can cook my own meals, and damn good ones at that. Until I lost my job, I could pay all of my own bills. And by God, I will find another job to do that. I don't need someone. I can do good enough on my fucking own. Thank you, Pedro. Unfortunately, there's a lot of men that cannot handle the fact that a female don't need you. She may just want you, but she will never need you. I will never be the dependent type. If I... ah. See, and it's not even the possessive. It's, I guess men feel less like men when the woman in their life doesn't need them for things. Like, if you feel less like a man because I don't need you to take care of my car things, that's a fucking you problem. In no way, shape, or form is that a me problem. Like, you need to go work on your ego somewhere else. Like, who taught you how to be a man? I don't know. I guess that's my little soapbox for the day. But this is probably why I will be alone and single for the rest of my life. And I am not interested in some fucking hookup. Like, if you want to be there, you want to be there. You're all in or you're not. See, and you know what, Pedro? That's kind of accurate. You need somebody who accepts that you can take care of your own shit, but that every once in a while when you're fucking tired, will pick up the slack for you. But I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I got to do something right quick. Okay, sorry about that. I had to switch load of laundry. I totally forgot about before stream. Hi, Rick. Thank you for paying the ferryman. That is 100% accurate, Rick. Thank you for the lurk, hun. Uh, yeah, Rick, I have a friend that has some past issues like that would maybe make me consider it. But I won't even bring it up to him because of his past issues. So that is just one of those things that will go unsaid. Because I'd rather keep the friendship than risk fucking it up. And also, you can only get shot down so many times, and you know, whatever. Before you're like, yeah, no, I'll just stay over here and be single and not deal with rejection anymore. uh, uh, listen, Lava, you're gonna learn. I have all the self confidence in the world. Self confidence in spades. Self esteem, I have exactly zero. Hi, Ray. We love PC time. Oh, you have noticed then. Oh, damn. Everybody has noticed the lack of self esteem. Oh, oh. Yeah, yeah. I've definitely been convinced I'm not good enough. Oh, okay. Well, you and I share that. That's why none of y'all will ever convince me I'm not a potato. Not me. Good luck, Coder. I haven't sleeping late night, sleeping in danger. I barely know. Bad habits, sleeping late nights. Well, that's fine. That doesn't mean you're going to change my mind. Yeah, good luck. May the odds ever be in your favor. People been trying for years to change my mind. I don't know. If somebody were to hug me, I don't know that I would know how to react anymore. I haven't had like real human contact or affection in like 5 years, 5.5 years. Human contact is weird now. Oh God, not you. You'll give me like a squish hug and like try to lick me or some shit. I do not want you to lick me. That's the point. Do not lick me, you weirdo. Actually, I would absolutely no, please don't lick me. I don't like spit. Ugh. Uh-uh. Slobber's gross. Be a perv, Ray. Go for it. You're in my chat. I don't care. And hi, freak. Thank you for paying the ferryman. I don't know why all of you want to hug the person known as death. Like, do you guys not have any sense of self-preservation? Ayo, Ray. How you doing? Girl. Yeah, no, I know you don't have any sense of self-preservation. Okay, maybe not you, Lava, because you don't do human contact either. Lava and I would be the friends that like hang out and sit on our like own couches and just like doom scroll while sitting together in silence. I believe he is lurking in the shadows somewhere, Ray. I believe. Got your hydrate freak. That's a fair statement, Coder. Yeah, but Lava, you don't want violence directed towards me currently, I believe. And I mean, if you did, it probably would not end well, so. I'm okay, freak. I think I might be starting to get a little bit sick. I don't know. I am certainly hoping not, but yes, Ray, go enjoy dinners. I will be here. Fair enough, love. You assume death wants to hug you. And apparently you want me to remove what constitutes as your soul in the most forcibly and painful way possible. Shut up, boss. I don't know that I have anything to prevent it, freak, because I don't know exactly what version of the sick is trying to sneak up and get me. Uh, Sore throat off and on since yesterday. My is starting to get sinuses a little bit, tiny bit of a cough, and I'm tired. Foot is still doing broke things. I may end up having to get it looked at, whether I want to or not, and whether I can afford it or not. Because it is definitely not getting better. And it's been, no, what, 2 months now? Which, I mean, it was going to take longer because I didn't do anything about it, but it's definitely still fucked up. Oh, I absolutely did.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Hey, welcome in, Dan and Dan Raiders. And thank you for the follow.
Welcome to your doom.
How are we today? And thank you for paying the ferryman. What were we playing? Oh, we were playing Expedition 33. How was it? Where are you at? And also, welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the lurk, Lava. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Drummer. Some people also know me as Death. I am a variety streamer, so we do play a little bit of everything over here. We do also very much embrace the comfy chaos vibes, someplace you can come in, kick back, relax, talk a little shit with your friends, and just enjoy. So welcome in. We're happy to have you. Just past the forgotten battlefield. Oh, parry the emotional damage. That game is nothing but emotional damage. Ugh. I'm gonna have to try to like pop into your streams when you're playing it so I can just watch it fuck you up. I've been doing that with some of my friends, just watching it verbally destroy them. It's great. Because now that I've finished it and I've suffered all that I'm gonna suffer, I can watch them suffer now. Yeah, we'll have to compare notes and whatnot and see what your thoughts on some of it were once you finish it. Because I don't want to ask you any questions now. Um, because some things will change and whatnot. So, yeah, once you finish it, we're going to have to compare some notes. Myella is a baddie when you set her up right. My heavy hitter was always Lune, but I built her to hit like a fucking truck. What are you trying to purchase, Pedro? Oh, no, I did miss it, Freak. I'm sorry. Oh, if you can figure out the rhythm to Lune, oh, she is beastly. Beastly. Like, oh my god, she hits so hard. Turmeric? Oh yeah, we love Lune. I don't think I have any turmeric. I do have ginger and I do have honey. I have T. No. See, I couldn't work out CL. I struggled a little with CL, so I stuck with Verso, Mael, and Lune. So I know Vegeta. I don't know the other one, Pedro. See, for me, CL was a little tricky. Like, I understand how she's supposed to work, but getting everything to stack correctly was a little rough for me. Oh, I haven't seen Tokyo Ghoul. I don't think I have anything that is high in zinc right now. I don't think. Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to look around my house. All I know is I have a bunch of vitamin C in my cabinet, which I'm probably going to start downing tonight. Right now, I'm just drinking my Rogue hydrations to like up the hydration and hope for the best. And I may make some tea here in a little bit because I'm starting to feel like the pressure in my throat. Well, honest answer, I probably won't get the turmeric because I'm only buying absolute essentials right now. uh, but I do appreciate the suggestion. Don't get me wrong. So I don't have fresh ginger, but I do have some of like the pre-grated ginger in a thing in my fridge because I use ginger in a lot of stuff. And I think I have some ginger tea. I have a couple of different kinds of tea because I actually like hot tea. I think I have ginger tea. I'll have to look at what I still have over there. I haven't bought tea in a while. What, Panda? ¿Qué pasó? I might. Do I consider cheese fries and sauce for dip to be a work? No. Why would they be a war crime? Cheese fries are delicious, and then you can dip them in ranch or you can dip them in sour cream. Like, that's what we mean, right? Why are they a war? Huh? Okay. What? Fuck yeah, give me all the damn cheese fries. I fucking love cheese fries. I make bacon cheese fries at home and then dunk them in sour cream like a fat ass. Fucking love cheese fries. Oh, yeah, Willow is just a walking war crime, honestly. Uh, at least you're not Italian, Panda. You're only 2/3 of a war crime. Even titanium has a melting point. Oh my god, Panda. I can't. Uh-huh. Yeah, fuck that emote, you lying ass little shit. Oh. Oh, I know it's only there for a joke because it's a whole ass fucking lie. Oh, excuse me. Stand in the doorway. Cool. I will listen to it after stream, Pedro. Well, maybe after stream. We're gonna see how I feel. There is the possibility that that stream may not go as long today, depending on how I'm feeling as stream goes on. Because I can already hear my voice doesn't quite sound like it normally does. And I keep having to clear my throat a lot. So I am, because I want to continue to be able to stream every day, I'm not gonna kill myself to stream as long as I do if I don't, if I feel like that is going to fuck up me streaming the next day, if that makes sense. Words are hard because brain is not trying to brain. So we're just kind of going to be seeing how it goes and how I'm feeling. All right. Actually, I am going to pop up and I'm going to go grab some Advil real quick and yeah. Yeah, I'll be fine, freak, but I appreciate it. I do the things. So let me go grab some Advil. I'll be right back. Oh. Alright. So, we're gonna get ready to boot up the game here too. Da da da. Okay, and I got your stretch, Dan. Do do do. Da, 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 da.
Team 17.
Sassy Chap Game.
Okay.
Dates everything.
I like how we get a smoke alarm fact. And one of the dateables is the smoke alarm. Okay. So.
You've made some good friends inside here. I respect the hustle. In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred. The clothing is back in the closet. The old wounds of love have been healed right up. Thank you for doing that. Separation is usually what is best for us all. It usually is.
So, in order to be able to romance Dorian, you have to talk to every single one of the 17 doors. Ugh. Alright, let's talk to the Crazy Diary.
Diana is fully absorbed in her own endless monologue when you find her again.
She's so crazy.
Round and round the mulberry tree, round and round the mulberry tree. I ate a mulberry once. Actually, I had them dried in a trail mix with cashews and some cousin to chocolate. But then I bought the trail mix at a different store and I chomped down and there was glass in it. Glass falling out of my mouth. Have you ever chewed on glass?
Finally, her gaze darts over to you. It appears you finally caught her notice.
Oh, there's you there now. Ooh, are you there? Is that you? Good gibberish. Gibber, gibber on the jib, where they hang people. Was a good hanging. I missed a good hanging, chum. Fella's feet twitched for a full ton of the clock. Ha! Or I'm a blown fool. It's my pleasure to bring a smile to your face. At least I think it is. Who cares in the end? Everything fades and changes. Except for me. I don't get to change. I'm eternal. I'm not even a me. I'm just a collection of words and mess swirling around. I am lonely again. I guess it's weird. Weird you came back. If you're even really here, which I still don't buy. Do you really want more? Consider yourself warned. Familiar. Familiar. How could that be? That doesn't make sense unless... Are you made up of little pieces too? Oh, do they combine when you're not looking? And then, bam! Suddenly there's a basilisk staring at you down the barrel of her jaw? You're making me bounce on my feet, pal. Jab, jab, cross the boyo. Well, bring it on, Captain Bligh. Captain Blight, blithely unaware, his crew making their mutiny right under his sweaty nose. You've seen that movie, right? I'm your diary! Ha! So that's why you've come back. You're looking for that old feeling. You're wanting to write something down, get it off your mind, promise yourself you're going to go back and read it one day and never do. Is it because I'm not funny? I'm definitely not funny. I've checked. People only laugh when they're walking away, putting me back on the shelf. So they're not laughing with me. They're laughing at something they've taken with them when they leave. Something I'll never get back. You put so much down. You take so much when you go. And I'm left with it all. You did this to me? You put that in me? You put that story, that memory. Wait, I'm not that story. That story has been eating away at me, you know, like bleaching coral.
What?
Why would you? Because I am not you. I was that. I am that. I should be that. Shouldn't a diary be the safest place? Safe, like a fortress with a great moat. Safe, keeping everyone out, so nobody can hear my screams from the inside. I'm shouting, I'm bleeding, I'm leaking, and I don't recognize what should be my own blood. Yes, tell me, tell me! Oh, I feel like I'm nothing if you don't tell me. And then I'm nothing when you do, because I don't get to keep any of it. But I'd never tell, I promise. I promise I'd never mean to. Of course I would! Oh my god.
What?
I would try to dam up my mouth, but my apologies for talking would come right out with the rest of it. But I'd be so sorry. I am so sorry. Doesn't that count? I'm not trying. If I was really trying, I wouldn't be this way. If I had willpower, if I really cared, wouldn't I be better? It must be my fault. It must be me being screwed up. There's nobody else here. There's nobody. It's just me. It has to be me. You should go, or I should go. One of us should, and hurry. Once you're at the bottom of the rabbit hole, the lights just get dimmer and they die. Of course you've been down. Where do you think I learned how to do it? You should be scared. I'm scared. Let's be scared. Quickly, quickly! The wind is picking up now.
Wow. That is a whole lot of fucking crazy.
Oh well. Are we all back?
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful. And energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through. And we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
I hope our work this day will be a good one for Art.
So, item 1. Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought this map back. Those memories are so dark and so twisted and so... Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
It's quite evocative. Worth a good study.
Quite glad I'll get to see that one every day. Yum. Oh yes, funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around. I actually admire you for these. They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend. And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course. So, what does their future hold?
Awesome. That coffee one will go with all the grounds I've got laying around.
That works out nicely, then. Oh, look, nature.
Thank you for the lurk, Vim.
This is a real four-leaf clover. Dead, preserved, beautiful. You brought this back from your trip to the botanical gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said. And Alex picked this for you, told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all. I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this. What would you like to do with it?
A tribute to a beautiful memory.
Good. The memories that bring us joy should be seen. Well, and then there's this.
No,
It's
no.
a photograph. You took this of a beach. Of course, a hot and sandy one. Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time. I will never understand this fascination with beaches. But this one was special to you. Is still
Hi,
special,
Most. How are you?
It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy, even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
Welcome to your doom!
Hey, welcome in, Ash and Ash Raiders. How was your stream? Hi, Tsoy. How are you? Yes, all the cookies. I want the cookies. Oh, how was Death Stranding? I've looked at that game and I can't decide whether I want to try it or not. But for those of you that don't know me, my name is Drummer. Some people also know me as Death. I am a variety streamer. We do play a little bit of everything over here. Right now, I am currently romancing everything that I can find in my house, which has been great fun. But we will play pretty much anything as long as it looks like fun, and I think I will enjoy it and chat will enjoy it. We'll probably play it. We are very much embracing the comfy chaos vibes over here. Someplace you can come in, kick back, relax, talk a little shit with your friends, and just enjoy. So again, welcome in. We're happy to have you. Date Everything is fantastic. It is hilarious and a mess all at once. It's great. I love it. And thank you for the follows. Sorry, I'm a little off my game. I started not feeling very well today, and I think I'm starting to get sick. So, I am struggling a little bit. And currently I'm trying to flirt with this goth queen in my attic.
I'll take care of it.
Wonderful. Time to move into the educational material. This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college. It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your dorm room, and finally your apartment. I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange. Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it. What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
Oh, I know most. I don't even know how I managed to get sick, because it's not like I leave my house.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Decisive today.
Yes, I will take that from your wife, Coder.
And aren't you good at it? Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but look at your parents. I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it?
A fine selection. I'll put it somewhere prominent.
Lovely. That ends our day's work. You've distributed very well. Cam and Art had the exact same amount of new treasures. Too bad. For a moment there, I thought we were going to get to see them fight.
Oh, the game is so good, Platinum. So good. So good. Ah, yes, Ash. Please go get some food. No worries. Go take care of whatever you need to. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you so much. It was good to see you. Yes, Most. Do what you need to do. I will be here for a while. Thank you for the lurk.
A good day. Now shoot. One more day like this and we'll be done.
All right.
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the seance.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just... it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks. That trash can is kind of salty. I like him.
Got your hydrate, Dan.
It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say. And I wonder, where does it leave us? Exactly. You probably know me better than anyone else ever has. I like you. I guess the question is, do you like me? And how do you like me? Like a friend? Like more than a friend? I'm gonna like you no matter what. You're very special, and you gave me back my life. There are some questions I just need to ask, though.
Are we love interesting Zoe? I feel like we should. I definitely feel like we should. Yeah.
Well then. I guess now's a good time to tell you this. Communicating with the dead, like we did in the seance? There are other benefits. You can travel that way. You can kind of vacation in different time periods, different lives. The seance creates a portal and you can use it to go for all kinds of adventures. So you think of the most romantic, sexy, exciting place in the world, a time period you've always wanted to visit. Think of anything, and I can take you there. Just the two of us, adventuring together, forever.
There is a shift in Zoe's expression, her smile heavy with sweet promise.
Oh, and I did mention I can touch you now, right? Because you've already touched me in more ways than I can count.
Haha! Okay. One more for today.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous. Hello. So, since we last chatted, I've memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them. I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is. I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. Forget enough things that it should be. But the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me, I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling, and I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi. If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation. Like, snapshots almost, but you were really interesting, and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't, and I didn't.
Aww.
Harry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but there can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen. I try to remind myself of that. I really don't mean to forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory or get distracted by something or whatever. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time. I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in camp. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gunnery, or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot. The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective. Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once. So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to? How do you mean, hun? All sorts of things. Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I? Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms. Oh, like I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it would look gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look. I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much. Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Oh boy.
Now that the clothes are here, there's nothing in the world to complain about.
Good night, Pedro. Get some good rest, hun.
It's true. Well, I do like the occasional scuffle to make sure I still got it.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
We still gotta finish dating the
Have I ever
devs.
told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this? You've treated those datables so dearly.
And you're wearing that fantastic red shirt that we created to make more money. I mean fun. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game? All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules? Splendid! First up, we have... Oh, hey, it's Dom. Well, we've got our lovely player that wants to know a little bit about you. That's right! You don't really sound Australian sometimes, though. But hey, look at you now, dubbing anime. Well, Dom, is there anything you want to do with your pending date?
Ooh.
I'll have to check that out myself one day. Dom is in love with you for this answer.
Yes.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Adriel is so very much in love with you. Would you like to date another dev?
That one was obvious.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Indubitably. Paint, I'll turn the microphone to you and ask, is that important to you? And what are some of the things you're excited about? My goodness, that took real empathy. Paint is in love with you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Kei Itsuha. She's a writer, VO director, and game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel. Suha has written for a lot of characters on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose. Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his arms. Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique and dazzling smile.
This world is impure.
Oh no.
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense he could ruin your day all the same.
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters, strong in body and spirit.
The moment Suha comes into view, the Datable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over everyone. The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heavens. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot, but it takes a truly heroic effort. She is a formidable woman, nay, a goddess.
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked, is she even mortal?
Oh, God.
Perhaps she is mad fairy queen.
Suha is like a rainbow after a thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look. He quiets down immediately.
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Dunk steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Oh no.
Sohan, very spank.
Duncan immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe alive, ma'am! A real touchdown of a woman!
Our Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms. Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
She loves you. You're safe now. Suha came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Somehow. Every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... it's Garrett! Lead audio designer and composer of far too many.
Ooh.
Still, he wants to be friends. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... it's Sophie J, our 3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Ooh.
Alas, merely friends with Jay. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... it's Jane, a student who found some extra time to help us out with programming. We can and we will. Back to the dungeon with you, Harridan. Friends with Jane is a very good thing. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... it's Wilbo Baggins! But it's canon now. Maybe in the sequel. You're the writer. Fine. So, William. Will they, won't they? Can I call you Bilbo? Point taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William. They write. They rewrite. Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William. What is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do?
Wow.
Get out of my spotlight! And how did you find us? And how have you found us since? Well, isn't that sweet? And unfortunately, that's time. So, now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William? Classic. For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
Oh god.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Elle! Wait, an artist? But you look like a little doggy. I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just made that up. But why a dog? Well, how did that happen? Goodness, that's a real Lassie moment. I see we're back to the dog puns. It's friendship for you two. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have TJ, a writer extraordinaire. TJ is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself. Oh, don't cry, TJ. You found true love. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Andrew Feliciano, the owner, operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West. Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio time and talent. Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened. Andrew is in love with you. Hurrah! Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ben, submitted his date after the deadline. And it, well, you'll have to judge for yourself.
Oh no.
Here he is. So, do you like Ben? He loves you back! Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, Julia! They're here! Julia?
Hey! Yeah, sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
They're here! Your date.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool, hey! You must be my date. Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Oh my gracious! That's so sweet I might vomit.
Oh, yeah, you? Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
Hurling. Like, right now. Hurling glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift. And, bonus, you get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Amen. If I get one more pair of Argyle knee socks...
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
Ooh.
Julia is nodding appreciatively.
Hell yes, I am! Gosh, finally, someone who appreciates unconventional presents.
Did you know that a railroad spike also makes an excellent kitchen implement? Really...
Without question. This one, given its other mineral accoutrements, would probably lend an insouciant saltiness to your dishes.
So, listen, you're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
Just to ask you! Did you hate our date? Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? Let me know. And hey, whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
Couldn't agree more.
See you for the next adventure.
Well, now that's something. Julia is yours. Virtually. Forevermore. Her husband Ray wrote these lines. Would you like to date another Dev? I've come up with a new... Next, why, it's Devin! A writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Oh. Shit, I actually know this. But it's been so long.
Nonetheless, you and Devin are friends. Would you like to date another Dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston! He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong Fantasy Universe.
Huh? Oh! Hi! Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book. Hey, douchebag. Great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh, right. First introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we... play a little game? Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
He leans close and whispers, close enough that you feel the warmth of his breath and catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, We can have a full-blown makeout sesh. How's that sound? Of course! Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Who is it? I used to have a ton of anxiety, and to be honest, I still struggle with it. But I've gotten better at dealing with it. Some of the things you can recommend to Arma to help her come from my experience too. Well, alas, you didn't guess it correctly. No love ending for you. But that's all good, because I'm in the market for cool friends. And I think you're just what I was hoping for. Good luck on the rest of your playthrough. I hope you have an amazing time.
A friend ending with you and Nick. Not bad. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi, Samuel. I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about you. What a card, hmm? What did you do on Date Everything, besides punning? That doesn't count. Ask our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
Hi, King Mac. How are you today? Thank you for paying the ferryman. I'm doing okay. I think I'm getting ready to come down with a bit of the sick.
Would you say that they're the right... Friends with Samuel. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Oh, that's your lot.
So it is.
Is it time?
The final boss of Sassy Chap. Are you prepared? Because I'm the one who does all the story programming, which nobody else wants to. Which means I get final say in what stays and what leaves.
Good night, Lava.
So,
get some good rest on.
Right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hanks, Telly, Lady M, and Sassy Chap today, but I missed the Milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours. My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle. Is that okay? Can I go to sleep? We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun. Good night, I love you.
And that's it. There's nothing left to do but submit your score. Time for us and our studio audience to find out how we devs feel about you. Are you nervous? Excited? So am I! Your current relationship is... goodness. Love! True love! I may be sassy, but even here, I am rather proud. We've come so far, you and I. And I'm very excited to see where we go next.
you've met 14 dateables? The harem continues to grow! Oh, survey time! How would you rate your text box user interface design? Great! Your response has been recorded. Anyway, with all the new peeps you've been meeting, your listening and reading skills must be off the charts. So be honest with me. Are you the type of person to skip text and dialogue? Yes, I know you do.
Not text box.
I get an alert every time you click next, and they're pretty spaced out. I really appreciate a person like you. All right, your turn. To ask me a question, duh. It's not fair that I just ask you questions all the time, right? So, ask away. That's a great question. Chatting time is over. Come back after you've awakened 41 dateables. Oh, well then come back later. Give me a chance to take a breather. I'm not used to actually speaking from the heart, and not through the others. TTYL! See ya! Let's go.
Oh, look, a fantastic red shirt. If only you were a Toreador. We have just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
I, for one, cannot decide. On the one hand, it means we will have completed the piece. And there's something wonderful about that. Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now. On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore. And that's... there's so much sadness in that. I think that I'll miss you all. I'll miss this.
Such suffering on either hand. How sweet. And Cam? Cam?
Yeah? What are we talking about?
About the end of our time together. How we feel about it. I'm very ready to have it all finished at last. How about you?
Oh. Yeah, I don't care.
Apathy? What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron. Shall we get started? Of course you do. Don't be shy, dear. Stun us.
Hey yo. Maybe the sculpture dude and I should take some seats and grab a snack. Could be a good show.
Eros is an art in itself.
Now, it won't do to put off the suffering of work for the ecstasy of other pursuits. Plus, the suffering can be so ecstatic, don't you think? Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one. This is a photo. It's a darling photo. of you on the toilet, taking your first all by yourself.
Oh my god.
You kept screaming for her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it. I don't think your father was there. He heard about it over dinner. Shall we put this on display?
Yes. I need nothing else the rest of the day. I'm good.
Easy to please, isn't he? And it looks like we're on a roll with your childhood. Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child, was it?
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
My, what an amazing expression. Oh, look at those tears.
What shall we do with this one?
What the fuck? Oh. Um, to okay.
I love a good still life. What a moment to capture.
Riveting. Next up on the Childhood Railroad, you doing a lot of childhood type things. There are a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance. Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was some version of osmosis, where if the words touched you, you'd just know them. It didn't work, of course, but one can dream. Anyway, it's a lovely little collage.
Oh, I agree. What is artistic if not our own life?
Isn't he sweet? Oh, darling. Keep complimenting my sweetness and I'll show you my salty side. Oh, look. It's something you made. Your Plentio pasta portrait. Your teacher was quite a talented artist. She must miss you. So, what shall we do with it?
I could not agree more.
Aren't we all broad-minded today? Oh, this one is a bit ironic. Your diploma, your Bachelor of Fine. You know, no matter what happens, you still earned this. Shall we hang it? AI be damned.
That you did. The art of an achievement.
We are quite near an achievement ourselves. Oh my goodness. This is our last item. It's your graduation day from high school. We were all so proud of you. And look who else was there with you. It's Teddy. With you forever and always. What about this one?
I know just where it should go.
Excellent. This concludes our last culling. Your walls are absolutely bursting with your memories. So much better than being bursting with them myself. Well, my darling, I'm quite sad to say that it's over. I did not expect to enjoy getting through all that with you, but you are very pleasant company. And existing on my own now, unencumbered by stuff. I can't even tell you how good that feels. Thank you for making it possible. Well, I enjoyed you. I enjoyed the flirtation. I enjoyed the ruthlessness with which you axed the unnecessary parts of your past. I rather enjoyed being put on display. My beauty does need to be seen to be believed. There was a lot to enjoy, and I am open to all kinds of pleasure.
Yes.
What fine eyesight you have. You'd have been a fool to think otherwise. You know, I think you'd better go on ahead and kiss me, don't you? Before I'm just a memory.
You and Memoria share a kiss that will live in both of your memories for decades to come.
Hi, Kelly.
Why did you ask, darling?
How are you today? Yas. Right, who else? I know, right, Kelly? We're just getting you all fucked up. Let me go talk to my toaster.
Hey! I am so happy to see you.
Listen, you can't tell me my toaster, my Latina toaster ain't hot.
I had such a great time on our date. Like, a really good time. I'm kinda wondering, well, maybe if... No, I mean, yes. I'm not used to someone being able to read me that well. Not that I'm mysterious or anything. I'm pretty what you see is what
I
you
know,
get,
right?
But still.
Good luck at work, Kelly.
Oh, right, yes. Yes, I really want to keep dating. I think this is a really good thing. I don't know what it is about you. Everything just feels easy with you. And we've written songs together.
I appreciate you popping in.
You don't get it. I don't write with anyone else usually. Only the migas, and that's only when I really need help.
Ooh, what's the right answer for her? Damn. I don't know what number she is. I did not get this far to fuck this one up.
Sparks! Aw.
Yep, I'll introduce you to the toaster.
Okay, I totally know where you're going with that, and I definitely feel it too. But like, truthfully, Sparks plus Toaster, not a great combo. They're like emotional sparks, and I love it. But if you ever feel physical sparks, then we have like a whole other problem that needs to be addressed like now. ¿Me entiendes? Don't answer. I know you do, amor. I have to get back to working on the album or my bandmates will kill me. I mean, not literally kill me because they're like so tiny and also because they love me a lot. but you're kind of all I've been talking about lately. Ay, Dios, it's so much fun to be in love. I'll see you later, okay? Call me more names in Spanish, mi amor.
Yes.
Corazón es tuyo.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back? It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is. Go then. Stay in your ignorance.
Don't want to be mean a nightmare. Okay. I am going to step to the restroom real quick. I will be right back.
that I didn't think that you would. It's just,
Oh,
I've got a
yeah,
tricky
I was
schedule.
muted. I said, well, if you're tired, go to sleep, Lava. But thank you for coming to hang out.
So, it's easier to presume that people have to cancel. Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life. I'm just realistic.
That is 100% fair. I definitely understand that.
The gig was hard, underpaid, fun, just a local vet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you. A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. The shift wasn't, but this is. Happy to be helped. Nice change of pace. I'm a helper most of the time.
Yeah, the silence is tough. I usually make sure I have some kind of background
Essential, so they
noise.
say. But sometimes, when it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it. No! You get some rest.
Alright.
Dorian, for once, does not stand in your way. Perhaps even he knows there's no sense in blocking bathroom access.
The first floor bathroom. One of the more relaxing places, if I do say so myself. Ah, you Yanks are all the same. This is the first floor, the premier etage.
Oh, we do love Ben Star.
Downstairs is the ground floor, because it's on the ground. Of course it does. Everything that exists stateside is better thought out where I came from. In here resides Barry Styles, your beauty supplies, and Mia, the mirror, and Rebel, the rubber ducky. What can I do for you? They are, rowdy. Precisely. They are, 3 degrees more rowdy than rowdy. Spot on. Might want to turn on Skylar's content-aware feature if you have concerns. What can I do for you? I've said enough.
Oh, God. Okay. So, let's see here. so I've got a whole lot of them yet. Oh, and I absolutely went with the love option for him simply because Matt Mercer is his voice actor. Like, I had to. Yeah, I'm not huge on bubbly yapping, but there are a handful of people that I'm okay with their bubbly yap, but it is a very select group.
Welcome back. Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess not. But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you? Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like? Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual.
Ugh, better
We
you
need
than me,
something that makes
Coder.
the others feel like they have to come inside. What could it be? Oh. If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink.
Patience is something that I selectively possess in minimal quantities.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious.
At one point in my life, I had considered being a teacher. And then I realized I do not have patience for other people's children. Because I look at other people's children sometimes and I'm like, somebody should have taught you some damn manners. And it's funny because, like, my daughter and I used to go places and a kid would be acting a fool out in public and my daughter would look at me and go, I can't believe their parents let them act like that. She's like, you would never. My daughter would get disgusted with these children. I'm like, yeah, that's because I raised you to have sense and act right.
She would get sick of them.
I
need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before? That's right! Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts? I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester? Same here. All right, in mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail.
So, oddly enough, I can lose my temper and still be rational. I will be losing my shit and still calculating how to get you to take a swing at me so I can therefore proceed to beat your ass, and it is your fault I am beating your ass.
You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice. Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
Juice.
Clear as day. Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case. Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion. Which should we use? Very nice.
I can eventually reach that point where I just clock out and we're swinging, but
this is coming along great.
I am mean and violent enough that I can lose my temper and still be mostly clocked in.
All right, now we need our something sour. The workhorse of cocktails, it's in everything. Almost done. Now we need bitters. Which one should we pick? Ah, yes. Who could forget that one? So popular that when most people think of bitters, they only know that little white bottle with the oversized label. Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it? Classic and simple. Plus, you get to smell the lemon as you peel it, which always helps me wake up. Our creation is born. What should we call it? Lovely. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need. All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay. Moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest. Well?
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
Oops.
Whoa, whoa, hold. Are you okay? Whoa.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel?
Apparently.
Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much. I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out.
It's Marisha Ray, Matt Mercer's wife.
That was stupid.
Yep, I know. Hence why I'm determined to romance her too.
So, you think I'm stupid, huh?
She laughs bitterly.
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
Ooh. Alright, we're gonna see what the correct answer is. Hold on. Because we are romancing her for sure. I'm not fucking it up. But sometimes there is specifically a correct answer. Okay.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda. No one wants to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler.
Marisha does some of the best unhinged characters.
What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered-down floozy like me? Oh, why am I turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity. Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Alright, let's make the trash can hate me.
Oh, it's you. Yeah, sure, whatever. What did you bring? Well, now who's salty? It's more fun than walking on eggshells around a kiss ass, I'll tell you that. Not that I've ever been good at walking on eggshells. I break shit. So, aside from your sparkling conversation, what do you got? Let's see it.
No, he's just a bad attitude trash can.
Very promising. Give me some details. Yeah, good place to start. Don't get your nose too close, though. Sometimes this stuff can be pungent. I once singed off some of my own lining getting too close to a particularly powerful drain cleaner. I hope your drain is clear now, by the way. No sweat. Still singed.
Hi, Cactus. How are you?
I'll live. Scars are badass. Useless garbage. Hey, look. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk. I have opinions, alright? I'm garbage. I'm trash. But I'm not worthless. Sue me. Bye.
I was getting too close to him liking me. We had to fuck that up. Oh god, not the cat.
You don't find Timmy where you were expecting to. His usual spot seems to be empty. Just as you're preparing to leave, something zooms past you at a speed so fast your eyes can't fully register what you've seen. Whatever it was stops for a moment, turning to look at you with eyes that reflect the light in a way that's almost demonic.
Hello, Master.
There's something supernatural and eerie about him in this moment, like he's connected to something primal, something larger than himself.
Correct. Timmy is very busy. Yeah.
Well, alright, love. You got some shit going on.
Timmy looks past you, sniffing the air, as though he's searching for something. Time stands still as Timmy zeroes in on something you can't quite make out, leaping through the air in a majestic arc, claws, well, hands outstretched. Whatever it is he was hunting, well, it never stood a chance. As you approach Timmy to see what manner of creature he was hunting, you have a sudden realization.
It's Timmy's yarn now. Timmy rules this house. This yarn, Timmy's. Your couch, Timmy's. All the things on the shelf that fall when Timmy knocks them over, Timmy's. Goddamn right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Timmy is king of the house. That's why Timothy is so afraid of him. He knows if the rest of the house finds out his secret, they'll never look at him the same way. You really thought Timmy was hidden away just because he was too cute?
Timmy barks out a laugh,
Oh,
cold and bitterly
he's
amused.
something.
Stupid, naive, embarrassing. But Timmy likes that about you. Timmy only wonders now what you'll do with this information. You don't seem to be running away yet. But maybe you'll go back to your pal, Timothy. Maybe you're going to take his side to help him lock away Timmy for good. Of course you don't. Timothy would never let nasty Timmy ruin his image. Anything to keep him locked away. You're just like the rest of them. Timmy knows your type. If you want to prove you're not a liar, come see Timmy before or after 3. If you never come back, Timmy will know you're just like he is.
Timmy runs away from you at the same breakneck speed he'd used upon his arrival. You're not even sure what he's chasing now, but it doesn't matter. The sound of his catboy feet pounding the floor and skittering around the corner fades quickly.
Dear God. Do. Yeah, it would definitely not be Timmy. Okay, so me. Yeah, catboy feet.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
Yeah, everybody here has been like, what the fuck is up with Timmy?
Oh, sounds like a dream. Almost. There's always something happening somewhere. Everything! Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a bartender, a line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ice did fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition. Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me, personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all. Nope. But I work a lot of hours. But you already knew that. It's joyful, too. Bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know? Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the gig. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me. What about you? What do you do? Ah, you're good at that. Or I can see you being good at that. I agree. I think you're great at talking to objects. Depends on who you ask. Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad. Yes, I am! Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year. I know, That's what I said! Anyway, okay. Bye! Bye, bye, bye!
She's fucking adorable.
I am the single path from the gymnasium to the first floor bathroom.
I know. She's fucking adorable.
Without me here, I could see you drenched in sweat after a workout, pathetically wandering from no less than 2 other rooms and doors until at last you are surrounded by the welcoming sight of the washroom. Imagine the shame as your unwashed form slithers across the 2nd floor landing, witnessed by all the other objects, gazing at you from lidless eyes.
Hi, Relic. How are you, hon?
Where would you be without one such as me? I am nothing but at your service, madam.
I'm doing okay, Relic. Might be coming down with a case of the sick, but I'm busily seducing all the furniture in my house. And I'm working very hard to seduce this Dorian. Uh-huh. Because that voice does me in.
It's you! And I know it's you because it's not me. Because I am me, and you are you. And we're different. And you're holding all the stories. Dear God, you have a lot of stories. It's all so damn sad. Oh, no wonder I feel this way all the time. You only come to me when you have something horrible that you can't hold all by yourself. It's something painful and weird and full of spikes, and when you've had enough of it, you just close me and walk away. What have they said about love being blind? I think maybe her scales are snake scales, that circuitous, sneak-thieving bitch. Don't you mean your mind? I've never had one of my own. I've just been a proxy. I'm an appendage. I'm a prop. You take, but you take by giving. And you don't give by taking any of it back. Or by taking responsibility. Or even by writing down the things that were beautiful or soft or sweet. Those you keep in your head and you siphon off all the shit and the loss. And seething resentments until I'm drowning in you. What if I wasn't just you? What if I am on my own? What if I could watch a sunrise and think not about the people who will never be able to watch it with me, but about how pretty it is? Maybe I can.
She is literally having an existential crisis.
No! Don't you get it? It's always together. I've been a conjoined twin my whole fucking life, only I didn't know it. None of my experiences were mine because they weren't even ours. They were yours. They can't be ours if I'm not even there. Just go. Just leave. You're always there, don't you see? Always and never. Always for you and never for me. I'll die if you stay away. But if you don't go away right now, I'll combust. Whoosh!
With a look back at her to make sure she doesn't combust, you take your leave.
Whew. That one is fucking.
Oh, hello. Yeah.
The feline clock looks quite downtrodden. A stark change from the last time you saw him. He can...
Last time you saw Timmy, Timmy wasn't his usual adorable self. Yeah. Timmy has a condition that strikes. Timmy can't control it. Yeah. Don't make Timmy say it. Sometimes, Timmy's inner hunter takes hold, and he runs around uncontrollably, destroying whatever catches his eye. Anything that dares to defy him, to stand unbroken in his terrible presence.
Oh my God.
Yes, Timmy has.
If he says the zoomies.
Timmy sighs as though terribly burdened.
If he says the fucking zoomies.
Zoomies.
Oh my God. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm so done. Oh my God. Hi, Nova Love. Oh my God.
It is?
How are you, darling?
You don't think Timmy is weird?
Oh, I think Timmy is exceptionally fucking weird. Yo, Nova, that's like perfect though. They can pull you around like sled dogs. Oh, the only option they give me is no? That sucks.
Wow. It makes Timmy feel better to say it, but all that stuff about Timothy hating Timmy for being too cute, too loud, too proud of himself. It's a lie. Yeah, Timmy just wants to think it's that.
So we gotta rig up like a harness system, Nova.
But the truth is, Timothy is right to hate Timmy. Timmy breaks things when he's like that. Interrupts people sleeping. Timmy is a menace. Yeah.
Timmy is a menace.
Really?
Mm-mm.
Timmy is touched to hear you say so. Yeah. Timmy never thought anyone could say that to him. Not while Timothy. Your friendship has meant a lot to Timmy. Timmy has been happier than he could ever have imagined lately.
Go away, Timmy.
Without your friendship, Timmy could never free himself from the yoke of Timothy's oppression. Yeah. Timmy knows now that there is no such thing as acceptance from Timothy. No. Timmy must simply crush Timothy entirely.
Oh, God.
It is intense. But revolution always is, yeah. But enough about Timothy. Timmy wants to talk about you.
Oh, no.
Timmy wants to know that you'll be by his side through it all. As his best friend.
Ew, I hoped we'd be more. Absolutely not. Oh, God. We'll take the friendship option. Fuck.
The Catboy clock clasps his hands together in delight.
Yay! Timmy is so glad to have you in his life. You're going to be able to come see Timmy anytime you want now. Yeah. No more worrying about the schedule.
Oh, thank God he didn't say schedule.
Now Timmy will be adorable round the clock. Timmy too. See you around anytime.
Gross. Oh my god. I hate myself just a little bit for that.
I hope you're ready. I have a great story for you tonight. This is the story of the Star Brothers. Eris and Leo were twin brothers born among the stars. Though born in the same split second, Eris always felt protective of his brother. Leo could be a bit of a hothead, and Eris was kept busy keeping him out of trouble. They were the most rare and beautiful thing, new lives in a race of immortal beings called the Celestials. The boys were always together. They were as close as two brothers could be. They knew each other's minds. They trusted each other with every truth and every question. When Eris grabbed the comet's tail with both hands, Leo knew to stand in front of it and play the comet's head like a friendly dog. When the boys were old enough, they were brought before the Council of Elders. The time had come for them to receive the greatest gift of their lifetimes. You see, I know you look up at the stars. I know we all marvel at their beauty and their mystery. But the stars look down at us, too. They treasure us. Maybe not just yet, buddy. The chance to live a human life, to be born here and live here and experience our world is the most precious rite of passage. And for Eris and Leo, the moment had arrived. They were led slowly into the abyss of the council, right up to the throne of the Elder. "It is time, my sons," he intoned. "It is time for you to be born again. You will come to me separately and chart your course through your human life. You will decide the things you will see
Got
and
your
things
hydrate
you will
cutter.
experience. And when you leave my chamber, you will forget what we have said. When you are born on Earth, you will forget your life here, and you will be fully and only human." Leo looked from the Elder to his brother and bit his lip. "Sir," he began, "when we get there, when we are born, will I know my brother?" The Elder smiled kindly. "Yes, Leo, you will know him as your brother. But the closeness you feel here will not necessarily go with you. If you choose to have that closeness as humans, it will be up to you when you are old enough to create it in your lifetime." Eris smiled and slipped his hand into Leo's. "Don't worry, Leo," he whispered. "We'll remember each other, I promise." Each boy went with the Elder and planned his life as a human. And when they were reunited in the abyss, they smiled at each other with the impish excitement of what they were about to do. It was the greatest adventure either one of them could have imagined, and they would get to do it together. "Are you ready?" asked the Elder. The boys caught each other's eyes and smiled. "Yes, sir," they said together. "Then take a deep breath and close your eyes. When you open your eyes, your journey will have begun." And so, Eris and Leo were born as brothers here among us. Among us, yes. They chose to be born in a small town outside the city, where it was dark enough that they could still see the stars. I wish I could tell you that they immediately remembered their love and their closeness, but it took them a while. While they were always together, they fought constantly. They questioned why they had been born as brothers. They were so unfamiliar to each other. It felt like whatever one did perfectly irritated the other. The boys were 8 when they started racing each other through the woods. One day, as they were running, chasing each other and pushing each other to go faster and further, Leo realized that he had taken a wrong turn. The trees looked unfamiliar, and the air started to smell strangely open and deep. But Eris was hot on his heels, and he couldn't stop. He couldn't be caught, pushing himself forward, blinded by the competition. He didn't notice when the dirt underfoot turned to rock, and when the rock began to thin into a great, high cliff. He pulled himself up short in a panic, but it wasn't quite fast enough, and his momentum carried him bodily over the edge. Time slowed as Leo fell, and he realized in a flash that he was about to die. And that's when he felt a small electric hand grip his wrist. Eris pulled them both out of the air, hurling his little body backwards and tumbling both of them onto the rocky path behind the sheer face. Leo felt a small rock slice into his hand, felt the blood pouring out over his arm and Eris. But he was alive. Gulping air, he turned to look back at his brother, and they caught each other's eye. For the first time in their young lives, there was a recognition. What it was, neither of them could have said, but they knew each other then. On the cliffside, sheened in sweat and blood, they became brothers. The years that followed saw them growing ever closer, taking each adventure in stride and together. They were 22 when they decided to learn how to fly. They went up together in small planes, learning to take off, to land, and then to do flips and loop-de-loops. They would laugh as their plane cavorted through the sky and smiled contentedly as the wheels touched back down to Earth. The day the plane went down was a flight like any other. Nothing had gone wrong. There was no great conflagration, but the plane began to fall from the sky. Leo couldn't get the engine to start again, and the landing gear wouldn't respond to Eris smashing the buttons. The plane crashed through trees and grass and came to rest on a green hillside under a cloudless sky. Leo freed himself and tumbled out onto the grass. He dragged his body up the side of the plane to find Eris, unconscious in another seat. Eris! Eris! Eris, wake up! Get up! Eris, get out of the plane! Eris lay still. Eris! Leo breathed, his heart rate slowing. Eris, open your eyes! And still, Eris did not move. Time slowed again. The realization that Eris would not move came slowly. Like a great wave crashing over him, Leo felt the light go out of the sun. Leo brushed the scar on his palm left by the rock at the cliff face. Maybe Eris would feel the old wound and wake. Eris, don't leave me, brother. But Eris was already gone. How you doing, buddy? Need a break? It was many years later, and Leo still moved in the cloudless fog of that morning. Colors seemed bright and hollow. People spoke to him as though from a long way off, and he jealously guarded his isolation from the world. He still saw his brother everywhere. The way a certain branch swayed as though it had been brushed by a young hand. The way that girl smiled at him, the same mischievous glint in her eye that Eris used to have. It was that girl who began to bring him back to life. She had lost her dog in the park. Frantically, she ran back and forth calling him. Comet! Comet, come back! Leo ran, and then there was Comet, streaking across the grass with his tongue lolling happily. He beelined for Leo's tree. Before he knew it, Leo was on his feet, jumping in front of Comet and playing his head with a laugh and a smile. The girl arrived breathless and grabbed Comet's tail with both hands. "You silly goose! Where were you going?" she laughed. "Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I'm Celine, by the way." "Oh, hi. Hi, Celine. Nice to meet you. I'm Leo." Celine smiled. Hi, Leo. And somewhere in his chest, Leo felt something warm break open. A tiny dam on a great river, and his blood began to move again. Celine and Leo were together from that day. Their love brought them a family, and then more family, and more adventures than they could have remembered. They grew old together. They grew wiser. They held each other when Comet died. They cried together when the fire took their house. They smiled when the sun built them a new one. And when Leo died, he died with a smile on his face. Celine was standing next to him, and his finger now unconsciously and methodically stroked the scar on his palm. In that scar was his holding on to Eris. Not with sadness now, but with fondness. Great love. Leo's last breath was a gentle exhale up into a cloudless sky. And when he opened his eyes again, he was home. He was in that sky, up among the stars, young and immortal, and standing before the Elder, with his hand clasped in his brother's warm grip. Eris, is it really? It's you! I remember you! I remember this! Eris laughed out loud and began to jump around excitedly. Oh, Leo! I've been waiting for you. I watched everything. I watched it all. What an adventure you have had! You were there? Leo asked, confused. But, no, I remember you weren't there. I know you weren't because I missed you. But I was. I was in your scar. I was in the park that day you met Celine. I sent Comet to you. Don't you see? I was always there, and I wouldn't have missed it. I'm so proud of you. As the Elder looked on smiling, Leo began to cry. The well of love for his brother broke open with gratitude that he was here now. The boys held each other, crying and laughing, and patting each other on the back to make sure the other was real. Leo pulled away from Eris and looked at him squarely. I am so grateful that you saw my life, Eris. But I don't understand. You could have been there with me. We could have done it all together. Why did you leave me, brother? Eris grinned. I never left you. My journey was to die, Leo. Yours was to live. Yeah, that sticks with me, that one. Good night, buddy.
All right, let's talk to Holly.
Perfect timing!
You've come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you just a little.
I knew you'd know. How do you feel about flyers? So do I. So I've got a mail drop shift, and I figured why not do more? You know? So I picked up a flyer drop shift. And I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway? So, keep me company? Great! Race you to the kitchen!
Yeah, I know, Coder.
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me winning! Tortoise, and here we are. proud of you. But nothing's faster than an unexpected holiday. If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics. There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. That is... bingo! It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest, and it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through. And we're gonna start right here. Sophie, I'm back!
Holly!
Kopi, be my favorite customer and take a flyer. I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
Something like that.
Holly works hard. You might need a coffee to keep up. And on that note, I better get back to work. Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
Soon, I promise.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time. I think. Mirth Day. Well, it's like a bulk birthday for everyone all at once. You get a Mirth Day. You get a Mirth Day. You're all getting a Mirth Day!
All right, Oprah.
It was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to have our own version. I'm not. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people? I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is trying. And Mirth Day just petered out. I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them. And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays the bills. Oh, hey, Cam!
Very lame. All of this. Very.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet. He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to. Both. Chew on that. And while you chew, next up, Betty Bye. Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Holy smokes, Wizbot. You're a real speedster. Oh, I'll get you yet, you dastardly dasher, you.
Holly?
Oh. Hi, Betty. You look so good.
Drama!
It's been like too long. I've just been, you know, resting a lot. Getting lots of rest. It's been like super restful. Just feeling like very rested. You know?
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously? When was your last day off?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me.
Holly?
Anyway, there's this super sweet Mirth Day festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great? Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye! Meet me in the bathroom.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
Whew,
That was close. Long enough ago that she'd have a fit, and I actually lied to her about it last time as well. So in essence, I wasn't really lying, at least this time, because I simply refused to answer on the grounds that it may have incriminated me. Confusing enough? Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me the silent treatment until I took a day off work. Everyone said she was worried about me burning out. Which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold for that. Betty's a real angel, though. Maybe.
What up, Duckwads? Who the duck is that?
They are new.
Ew.
Be nice, Revy.
No.
Ugh.
What do you want?
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom drop? Please!
Fine. Only because you're cute.
No, you.
Fine. Get the duck out of here. Start thinking it's soft.
But you are soft. It's squishy.
Squish this.
Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, we. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just following the handbook, and if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not gonna be mad about it. I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it. Well, not like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though. Anyway, office! Bring out your dead! Oh, and make sure you do not hand those flyers to Jerry. You will never see them again.
Did someone say Jerry?
No! Terry!
Who's Terry?
You know, Terry... yeah, Terry Cloth. Terry Cloth. He's new!
Oh, Terry!
God.
Yep. Terry, great guy.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay, nice chatting, Jerry.
Nice chatting. Oh, say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here. And run. Next stop, the land of the living! You know it. Close one. Jerry is great, mind you. But he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway. And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know? Also, because your event is a little meh. Don't tell him I said that. He's fine. He's a good boss. Anyway, here we are, the land of the living, where we come to laze. Ironic, no? Same. Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
just dropped in popularity, but it always bounces back. I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore the small ones. The ones you'd never know. Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be, because they care. And that's all it is, right? A holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world. And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that. Sometimes.
Someone's getting sentimental.
Dante!
Flyer drop?
Flyer drop.
It might be the ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break. When was the last time you did?
Oh, it was when it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
I'm your only fireplace.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall. Woo-wee. Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out. But I really appreciate your company. I've actually got another shift in a bit, but swing by soon and we can hang out again. I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy. And rest I shall. Right after this shift. I really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
Would you like to go for a walk? You catch my meaning well. You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room. Spread your arms this way and that, jump up and down, sit and have a spot of tea. Oh, it's right fun, isn't it? I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house. I don't have the proper permits. Also on my door. Goodbye.
Okay. Alright, let's talk to Crazy Fucking Diary, I guess.
Hi.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna step away for a quick second. I will be right back. Okay, I'll have to get back up again in a few minutes. I'm working on making myself some tea, so my throat maybe stop sounding so shitty.
I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful. I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out my eyes with it all. I'm sorry. You are? I think all the fireworks just went off at once. Don't let the wizard see you. What are you sorry for? Yes. Yes, that's it. That's all. I would give anything right now for a torrent of words. Of my own best words. But they're all yours. And I can't give you back your words. That's regifting. Awful to throw your thoughts back at you. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. So go in line from that beach in San Diego. Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. Is this what a cartoon character feels like? I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it. Too many to choose from. Oh, that's like saying pick a star in the sky, but just one. You're jealous and gang up on me. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down? Why am I doing this? Gasp! That's possible? We can do that? So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way? Okay, pick one. The most interesting. No, good God, I'll be here all day figuring that one out. I have one. I have three. The one of the man who had a seizure. The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh. Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out. It was a play. I was in a play. But I only remember one scene of it. It must have been longer than that, though. Most plays are, right? It was something magical. Everyone was speaking English, but it sounded different. Like poetry or like a song with no music. Fairies and talking animals, and so many of the things I could see were sparkly, like things were just dusted over with this very fine layer of glitter. I don't like glitter very much. And glitter is so beautiful and celebratory and ethereal. I love glitter!
Be right back. Okay.
The point here wasn't so that you could bathe in the reflected glory of this gorgeous memory. Don't you do that enough with me? Help me! You said this would help me not be you anymore. Much obliged. I remember I was standing on my tiptoes in the wings, waiting for my entrance. Me. What do I remember? That isn't what you remember. This is archaeology, like unearthing a minibus with toothbrushes. It's quiet. There is a single light on, just over my left shoulder. Can books have shoulders? I can see the dust motes falling through the air. I can smell something stale, but not unpleasant. Old, but well cared for. Musty and comfortable. Oh, wow. I can remember my breathing. Steady. Bated. Like I was waiting for something. It's difficult to tell. I was waiting for you to come back. The light was on. I was open on the desk, imagining the adventure you must be having. You'd told me so often how excited you were to be in Edinburgh, how much you loved this play. What a dream come true the whole experience was. I was so happy for you. And here I thought, I guess I was wrong. This is such a happy memory. And I was waiting, patient and thrilling for you to come back. Come home and tell me about it. Thank you. I think you've saved my life. I did have it before. I just never lived it. I lived yours. You were overpowering. I hope very much that I will never be the same. And I'll ask you to go wait on the desk now. I'm going to go make my entrance and see what I learn. Come back. Come back soon and I'll tell you about it.
Oh boy.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better.
Oh, did you?
Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex. Sex, for one. But aside from that...
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me.
Hi, Mars. How are you today? Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab my tea roll. Yes, Gemini, it is Eric Ishii.
So we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love? Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak. Hotels are a fun place to push the boundaries of your intimacy.
So the game is date everything. Basically, somebody sends you these special glasses that let you look at different pieces of furniture in your house and turn them into people. For a short amount of time.
Benoit tosses the card aside, rolling another.
Okay, how about this one?
Well, different objects in your house, not just furniture.
Favorite place to be kissed? Oh, yes, I like the way you think. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip. You know, if you are curious.
This is one of the spicier characters in the game. Ah, shit. Which reminds me. I forgot to do this. Doo. Oh, I can show you one of them, Mars. There is one of them in this.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Wait till I show you Dasha.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this.
Dasha gave me
God,
uppies.
not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Yes, I got uppies.
Describe your perfect date night.
I got uppies. I was so happy.
It doesn't have to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually.
Girl, if you only knew.
And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too. Like...
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now,
oh god, not the
for
tentacles.
my perfect date. You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full.
Yeah, unfortunately, in my old age, I am not giving a dude uppies anymore. That and I am relatively short. Well, I'm not short, but I'm not tall. I'm only like 5'5". Yeah, I'm not really tall. Tall guys can use me as a chin rest. My last ex was 6'3" and he could use me as a chin rest.
After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion. Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word.
Why you gotta be a mansion, though?
You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately.
See, why it automatically gotta be the basement? Why it gotta be the basement? Why we gotta do that vibe? I want a nice room in my house if it's gonna be that kind of thing.
This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon.
But like, is it a finished basement or a not finished basement? This is key information.
You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains.
Wait, I gotta...
offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts.
Are you telling me I have a gimp living in my basement? What?
I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
I'm sorry, Mars.
Exactly.
We'll just leave it at as I'm a well-educated individual.
The Dominator.
Oh, you poor soul. What the fuck?
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Fuck yeah, that's one of my favorite statements.
The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
Oh my god.
What fantasy isn't self-important, darling?
I mean, that's valid, I
Benoit
guess.
puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you started.
I mean,
Well,
listen,
now
if
with
you're
that behind us,
gonna have a fantasy, I guess go big.
how are you feeling? Shall we go for round 2?
Whatever.
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their
She's a
voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted.
Oh, Marks,
but
this
happy.
game is great.
There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
I'm not sure new is the appropriate word. Debaucherous, maybe? Oh, that's right. I don't want to do the teddy bear at nighttime anymore. Let's talk to Betty before we go to bed.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her.
Roger,
Thinking
hydrate,
about how
Coder.
your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Yeah, I'm not yelling it tonight, Ray. I'm trying to drink tea so my voice will start sounding normal again.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
Absolutely.
I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Yeah, for this game, Ray, he probably won't be around much because this game makes him a little uncomfortable. He's a very innocent little houseplant. That's part of why we call him Houseplant.
Oh, well.
Adult things make him a little uncomfy.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me.
Oh, do you?
Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
Nice job, Ray. Well done.
Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name,
absolutely, Coder.
what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up. You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night.
Nope, she's not the
But
one.
no
Hold on, I'll
matter
show
how
you.
much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out, warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once. It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem.
Everybody should have a Betty.
Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Ah, well. My lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all. Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then? Me too.
So the Amazon. Hold on. I'm friends with Timmy. Blah. Where is... There you go. Dasha. And she's Russian. Yeah, Dasha is fantastic. And there's also... Where's Shelby? Did I pass Shelby? Shelby. Or Shelly, that's it. Yes, Betty is the bed. And then there's Shelly. I am partial to my little Latina toaster. Well, I'm working on romancing this one. Where's this one? I already got her to love me. She's Latina. She is great. Oh, River's beautiful. Hold on. So we got her. Where is Bobby? We do love Betty. Now that Diana is becoming less crazy, Diana's awesome. Harper's insane. This one loves me. She is a terrible dominatrix and I hate her. Monique is adorable. Goth mommy over here. Oh, I gotta talk to Textbox Sean again. I accidentally found out Shadow Lord has another form. We have to talk to Shadow Lord. I'm still mad about Nightmare. I got Lucinda Lust to love me. I want to work on Reggie too. This game is so much fun. Okay. Hold on. Let me pull up my Holly guide. I'm probably gonna play it again just so I can get Nightmare. Okay. I have to use the guide for Holly because Holly is apparently really, really specific.
You can already tell Holly isn't here because of the pointed silence, but it's still a bit jarring to look around and not see her anywhere. Florence appears to be here in her stead. She looks at you like she's been expecting you.
I'm Florence, the floor. I work in Mayor Celia's office on the second floor landing.
We've met, Florence.
You're Holly's friend?
I really want to say that, though.
She's not well. She does this thing every couple of months where she refuses to take a day off until her body catches up with her and she just shuts down. She's a busy bee. A silly busy bee. I'd say come see her, but she's asleep.
Oh, Florence is a pretty thick girl. We like Florence.
She'll be fine, so she says. Always is. Poor thing. Tell her to stop working so hard? I mean, good luck. No, what she needs is rest. Trust me, we've tried everything else.
Almost everything.
Everything worthwhile.
What she means is, we've tried everything easy.
We haven't gotten her fired.
Yet.
Ever. That's what I said.
Kopi is adorable. Betty is just damn. And Florence is such a sweet bean.
Drastic times.
Drastic measures.
We care about her. It's just painful to see her like this over a job that doesn't even pay that well.
It pays atrociously.
No.
Yes.
No.
An awkward silence falls over your assembled group. No one can quite look you in the eye.
We have... maybe... possibly... occasionally considered the thought.
Regularly.
Increasingly so.
In jest. Mostly. But we won't.
Probably not.
Probably.
Definitely. We'll figure something out.
A distant shout sends chills up your spine.
I'm awake!
Back to it.
Kopi and Betty scatter, leaving you and Florence alone to face Holly.
Oh, you came to see me! You're supposed to be resting, Holly! You're supposed to be resting. Go to bed. You're not my mother. Besides, I picked up a shift. I'm fine. And I'm out. Have fun.
Holly turns to you, her jaw dropping open to slur out an extended greeting. She doesn't quite seem her usual energetic self.
You came. No rest, only work, and no sleep, only wake. I'm great. Just had a power nap, picked up a shift, ready to rumble. Let's jingle those bells. And on that note... Bruce? Bruce, where is that big, beautiful, fluffy bastard? Bruce! Bruce! Here, bunny, bunny, bunny! Bruce! I brought milk! And cookies. Oh, that's the other guy. With the beard. What's his name again?
Oh my god.
Lawrence says I'm grounded. She's not my mom. Ground. Dead.
Holly collapses forward face first, completely knocked out. A pair of arms catch her at the last minute, stopping her from smashing her face on the floor.
I've got her.
Betty eases Holly to the ground, gently lying her down before slipping away.
I've got a shift.
Just a dream. Merry Blissmas.
I warned you.
Oh.
Sometimes you've just got to see it for yourself. Worse. There it is. Poor Betty. Don't worry. There's no fluids or anything. Just a whole lot of tinsel. I should go and help.
She's usually like this for a couple days. I'm sure she appreciates you swinging by, but what she really needs is rest. So, bye.
Oh my lord.
You're back! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I had so many thoughts while you were gone. I thought about mountains and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize that you got you to that whole different perspective. And then I thought about deserts and desserts, and man, did that make me want chocolate cake. Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great. So, are you ready for my idea? 'Cause it's about to come out swinging. Swinging a big ol' baseball bat, bucko. It's pretty simple. It's pretty wonderful, really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before, and now I might. Instead of your diary, just a thing where your secrets go, just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like to be your friend. A friend like I know I've never had before. We can share experiences, one to the other. Everything is allowed, like always. Everything is safe, like always. But for both of us. Both ways. Then we both win. And we win more. So much more than we did before. When it was just ink on paper. It's more like a heartbeat. One thought is you. The other is me. What do you think? Friend! Yes! Oh, fireworks and fizzy drinks and all the good things about every holiday you've ever heard of! I did hear about one once that was mostly human sacrifice, so that one, no. But the other ones, all of them. Like the pictures of people smiling and covered in colors, laughing with their arms around each other. Yes! It is such a relief to know that I can keep your secrets now. To know that I have stories and experiences that are mine, that I have someone to share them with, that we can go through the world together and be amazed or surprised or just present if we want to. Not that I ever would have betrayed you on purpose. It just would have happened, and it would have destroyed me. But now I can choose. And I choose to be myself. And it turns out that I'm pretty great. Great confidant and friend. Just like you. I hope you write about everything that's happened between us. I won't forget. But I'd love to have it written down somewhere so I can read it and remember all over again. Friend.
Oh my god. Oh, I need a Dorian today.
Each door is a passageway between two rooms. I might think of myself primarily as a gym door, but I'm also the landing door. How many names do you have? Used for different reasons, different purposes. Subject to change as my name changes based on my locale. Duty calls.
Oh my god.
Well, of all the unexpected things. You really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through, even though we're all grown up now. I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe, waiting for someone. Well, waiting for you, really, to come back and listen. And you did. I can't tell you how touched I am. But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little.
Is this platonic love?
We were so young, and I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person, I find that I love you. How would you feel about making some of our own stories together?
Oh no, I don't know how I feel about being in love with my fucking childhood teddy bear.
I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about too.
That seems fucking weird. But do I get more points for it? Oh god, the love endings are more points. Thank you for the lurk, Silver Bestie.
You feel the same way? Buckle up, buddy. There are so many stories I get to tell you now.
So weird.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course. Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap? Get to know me better? Why?
Ooh, I feel like this is getting specific.
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me? Oh gosh, why did it have to be that question? It's also silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness. Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Yeah, book club. Uh-huh. Alright, back to my Holly guide.
Florence is still here in Holly's place. She shakes her head when she sees you, confirming what you've already suspected.
Oh, you're back. She's still out of it. She went really hard this time.
Whatever you're thinking of, we've already thought it.
You're all ears. Good luck finding the time.
She'll say she's got work.
She'll believe it, though.
I hate how much that might work.
I could talk to some folks.
Kinda weird taking her on a date without asking.
She's definitely expressed interest. She just doesn't have the time. So she says. We'll let folks know to give you some space. Give you the house to yourselves as much as possible. But give her a night at least. Poor thing's still off with the fairies.
Okay. So we got that. We got the diary. We got the bear. Okay.
Like a bouncer finally granting you entry to the most exclusive club, Dorian finally steps aside to allow you in.
Welcome to the attic. There are an awful lot of weirdos in this particular room. There's the plastic plant who wants to be real, a ventilation system who doesn't want to be seen, and all your memories. Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. He's a shy one. He resides up here, but you can find him through the grates all round the house. If you wish to get on his good side, I'd recommend the grates first. What can I do for you? Prissy is a dear, a true delight. You can find her by the window trying to gain some sunlight.
It's not by the window.
Pity that won't work. What can I do for you? Enjoy the nutters.
Okay. Oh God, let's get the Hanks over with.
Well, well, look who it is. Honestly, kind of surprised to see you back at the Adrenaline Den. Yeah, it's low-key sauce, homie. You ditched us last time, brah. We were out there catching wicked sick air, and you totally abandoned us. It's like you didn't even want to hang out and do extreme activities.
Wow.
Which, let's be real, I kind of get, but it still hurts. Die! That's all we wanted to hear.
Apology accepted.
What the hydrate coder?
Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success. And some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Broseph! Ah! Meditation! It's the optimal amount of success visualization necessary to shred today's epic event.
We're going windsurfing!
Yay! Oh man, it slaps so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush, and let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked! Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous.
Oh my God.
But just the right amount of dangerous. Oh, yeah! Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap.
Yeah?
Tell that to Hank number 6. Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Oh god, I don't want to.
Wicked tight! Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves. Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog!
So weird. Okay, so that was them. That's done, that's done. Doors are done.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What's the problem? Well, since you're here now, you entertain me. Yeah, if you were, I might be laughing instead of sitting here bored. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor. I'm trying to get back on the market. Yeah, it's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night. I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles. Yeah, all of that. If you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here!
All right.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming. Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares. I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare, I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare. Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing, My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see? Right? That's a pretty tame example. But there's all sorts of possibilities. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently. It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that. You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night. I'm all too aware. But you know what I mean, don't you? You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity. Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble. You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right? Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
Do. Okay.
Project Get Holly to take a damn break is a go.
She thinks it's just a standard rose drop shift.
We'll keep the house clear so it's just you two.
Treat her right. We're doing it for her. Friends! Good luck. Oh man, I wanted to say goodbye before my shift. They're all being so sneaky lately. Anyway, hi. Sorry I've been so out of it lately. Crazy flu. Same. Sick ain't fun for anyone. And now, it's back to the grind, baby. Another Venetian's Day gig, huh? Not that I'm complaining, but I got all these darn roses to hand out. A whole lot of love for a whole lot of folks. Holiday magic, baby! Aye, aye, we're headed to where sausage gets made. Kinda.
You and Holly make your way to the kitchen at a comfortable pace for once.
Abracad Kitchen! Kofi! Ram! Kopi?
No Kopi, only silence.
But she's always in. I suppose. Kopi! Huh. Guess I'll just leave this one here. Gosh, there really are a lot of roses.
You take another casual stroll to the bedroom. Holly is right by your side, roses clutched in her arms.
Operation Sleeping Beauty. Gar, gar, gar!
Betty Boopa! Have you seen Kopi?
Betty is reclined on the bed, eyes shut tight and snoring comically. For a bed, she's not great at faking sleep.
Betty? Betty? Poor thing. Always taking on everyone else's weight. Happy Venetian's Day, Betty. Let's let her get some rest. Potty time. Potty time.
Operation Runaway Rebel is a go.
Cringe.
Zip it.
Yes, Mommy.
As you enter the bathroom, Holly does her best to get her energy back up once again.
Rebby!
But there is no Rebby, only silence.
Seriously? I guess all that quacking must really get to them. They'll never tell you, but they really love roses. Of course, but these ones aren't for me. Anyway, a rose for Rebby, and let's be on our way. Do you remember what's next? Well, aren't you studious? Off to the office we go!
And so I said, who's Terry?
That's great, Jerry, but we really need you to be quiet.
And she was all, you know, Terry.
Okay, but...
And I didn't really know, but I kind of just went with it, you know, like, oh, Terry, yeah.
Code Red, Eagle is approaching. I repeat, Eagle is approaching.
I'm so sorry, Jerry.
What? Oh!
Jerry! Somebody loves you!
The ruse has been holding up fairly well, but now that you've arrived at the office, Holly is beginning to look a little suspicious.
Okay, now this one is just creepy. Jerry's always got something to say or some knick-knack to show off. Usually both.
Thankfully, Holly shakes it off with a shrug.
Maybe he's on a date. Such a playboy. Good for him. 1 rose for Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that? The holiday spirit works in mysterious ways. Final lap. Living room, baby!
Thank you, Dante.
Anything for Holly.
Holly bursts into the living room far ahead of you, shouting out as she goes.
Dante! Oh! He's out. Huh. And he loves roses, too. Darn. It's a little chilly without him around. Oh, but then you'll be cold. If you say so.
Holly looks down at the massive roses still left in her arms, shaking her head.
All these roses. I'm worried we missed someone, but there's no one left on the list. Funny.
Holly stares at you, then down at the roses, the gears in her head turning.
Oh! From who?
Holly's jaw drops. It takes her a few moments to find the words.
There's so many. This wasn't a real shift, was it? No. But I do think I might cry. I suppose it is. Thank you. This is so very sweet.
Oh.
Oh. Sorry. Well, when you put it like that, I suppose I could be taking better care of myself. Yeah. Maybe it is. You know, I finished work early this evening. Strange to say, but I've got some time to kill. Wanna meet me later? Help me jingle some bells? Well, come on then.
Yay!
Happy holiday!
Where is my mouse? Where is my mouse on the screen? What the fuck? What are we doing here? I lost my mouse. Well, that's a problem. Shit, that's not what I want to do. Uh-oh. Oh boy. I wonder if it will let me use my controller. And let me save. Okay. All right, now my mouse is back. Maybe? Yes. Okay, that was weird. So... Bear diary, clock... Holly's done. Oh. So I've got... I don't know if I did this.
Now you've done it. You're thinking of getting involved with some of the biggest miscreants round here. Eddie, Volt, Tony. They're all tough ones to keep a hold of. Don't stay out too late in this general vicinity. I'm warning you. I'm here to protect. To keep the bad ones out and the good ones in. But with this particular locale, I feel like I'm keeping the bad ones safely away from everyone else.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna step away for just a minute and go to the restroom. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. All right.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely. But this time she's writing something in a small book.
God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like? The hell's that supposed to mean? It is, ain't it? I'm a complex, layered triangle. I'm every triangle. It's all in me.
Oh no.
This right here is all my innermost thoughts. Want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life? This is it, baby! Of course it is! No matter how bad you wish you could read it, I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it. A likely story. I got my eye on you, so no funny business. Do not touch that journal.
Uh-huh.
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Oh, yeah.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity. And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body. I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor. They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef. When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
Huh. Sure.
I knew you'd understand. Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you? Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom. When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked. Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go? Love the enthusiasm. Lie down then, won't you?
Benoit helps you lie down on your bed. The plastic squeaks beneath you as you shift into place.
There now, my scrumptious little taco. Lie still. Everything's going to be very, very cold.
Oh no.
Good, good.
Benoit lifts a bowl up and grabs a handful of its contents, raining cold ground beef down upon your mostly bare body.
Whatever.
You naughty thing.
Next come the lettuce and tomatoes, both unpleasantly cold. You can barely feel the shredded cheese at this point.
And now, the pièce de résistance, the final glory of the human taco. The sour cream.
Benoit has a distressingly large condiment bottle in their hands. They give it a shake to help the sour cream shift in the bottle, but there's a distinctly threatening feel to the motion.
Are you ready, darling? You absolute deviant.
Benoit aims the condiment bottle at you, and everything goes white after that. It's cold. So, somewhere in the coldness, you feel yourself being rolled up into a tortilla. It hits you that this makes you more of a human burrito than a taco. But it's hard to focus on the technicalities when you're wrapped this tightly.
Oh my god.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. You are a hungry little taco, aren't you? Seeing you like this makes me want to skip my turn and get straight to the real fun. How about it, darling? What do you say we turn you into human taco salad instead?
Their normally confident smile slips for just a moment.
You know, because the ingredients are gonna be all jumbled around. Sex. I'm offering you sex.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter, where Benoit guides you through yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate here. Despite the strange taco backdrop, Benoit pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together prior. This may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this. It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider a confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
What are her answers?
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind, and there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night? Oh my god, really? You really feel the same? I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard. Don't you worry your sweet little head about that.
She really would.
I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy. Go right to bed. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, I'd love that. But that's more for the end of the night, right? We should go on a real date. Where shall we go? Oh, yes, please.
As you enter the dining room, you're pleased to find yourselves alone. Mostly.
Hey, Rainy. Would you play us a little something?
I'd love to. You two...
Betty answers before you can, clearly thrilled for the chance to show you off.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. All right, cuties. Tell me what you're in the mood for. Slow? Ooh, how romantic. All right, I got you.
Rainy cues up some slow, sweet music that moves your bodies instinctually. Betty wraps her arms around you. You wrap your arms around her, and the two of you move together, slowly. Betty looks into your eyes until she can't seem to any longer, laying her head on your shoulder with a sweet flush on her cheeks.
We do love Betty.
How many songs go by with the two of you this close together? It's hard to say.
If you don't love Betty, what the fuck is wrong with you?
The truth is, when Betty is this close to you, you can't think of anything but her. As Rainy begins to yawn and the music starts to wind down, you know you'll have to move on sooner or later.
Thanks, Rainy. That was just lovely.
It was my pleasure. I'm gonna turn in. But you two have fun.
That was so nice. I've never been on a date like this before. Honestly, I'm just happy getting to spend time with you. But I can't wait for more. Thanks again for tonight. This was truly magical.
You and Betty walk back up to your room, hand in hand, the air between you thick with a welcome sort of tension. You get the feeling that Betty may not be ready for the night to end just yet. She looks at you expectantly, if sweetly. You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her.
Hell yeah!
Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions.
Oh yeah.
When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
You're just a dream come true.
Oh, I'm a dream come true. Love that for me. Okay. So... Alright. Guess let's continue this.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are. Do you realize what today is? Not yet, but I can see you might as well have. It's the anniversary of the day we met. Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes.
God.
And you and all your friends laughed and laughed. Thank you. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself. Well, you know now. It took you ages to even use me. What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
Thank you.
That's ridiculous.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
Yeah, please go be alone for a while. Okay, alright, I know I talked to the front door. Talk to that door. I talked to that door.
You've really put your foot in it now. You've found the most forgotten Dorian in the house. The laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet? I doubt it.
Hi, Rayleigh. Thank you for paying the ferryman.
Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me? I don't believe you. I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care. Well, there's Bo the box. But she's hardly a denizen here. She's all over.
How are you today, Rayleigh?
Of course you do. There's Hoove, of course. The vacuum. Well, that's it. Not anymore. That's it. Nobody else. I'm done speaking of this dreadful place. Oh, woe is me.
I gotta figure out what door. Alright. So, go back upstairs. Oh god, I guess I'll talk to these fucking lunatics.
Yo, yo, yo! Homie's back in the house! The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the boss importer!
Got your hydrate, Rick.
Make yourself comfortable, gorgeous.
Oh my god.
Right? Isn't the adrenaline so addicting? pump it into my throbbing veins!
Oh my god.
Anyway, don't mind us, Broseph. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to get sick, Rick. I started getting a sore throat a little bit off and on yesterday, and then I just woke up just kind of feeling blah today. So, yeah, I think I'm getting the six. No, like, I don't feel bad enough to not strim. I still want to strim. Besides, this is literally my sole means of income right now. I filed my last week of unemployment on Sunday. So, if I don't make anything strimming, I gets no monies. So, I gotta at least make an effort. Oh, well, good luck with the applications, really. Nah, I don't feel that shitty, Rick. Like, I told everybody at the beginning of stream if I started feeling shitty, I might call it early. My voice is just a little bit rough because of the off and on scritchy, but I had some tea a little bit ago and it's feeling better. It just sounds a little off because my nose is like a little bit stuffy and kind of draining a little bit. I promise, if I start feeling shitty, I'm gonna call it. But I'm not feeling miserable enough to not just, like, sit here and play a game. I know. I appreciate that, Rick. Also, hi, Adri dear. No, I really do appreciate that. I promise you, I'm not... probably sound a little bit worse than I feel because my voice gets pretty shitty when I get sick and usually sounds a little worse off than I am most of the time. I'm just a little drained. So, little less sass today. Yeah, I had a round of sick several years back where my voice got super effed up. And ever since then, my voice gets super off every time I get sick. I don't know what it is. I completely lost my voice the one time. And it just, being sick now screws up my voice like every time.
It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog!
No, Rick, listen. I appreciate you checking on me and making sure I'm good. That's what friends do. It doesn't bother me that you're checking to make sure I'm okay. Honestly, sometimes I need people to make sure I'm okay and I'm not overdoing it. Because we all know that I'm not the best at doing that sometimes. I did take them, Adri, thank you. Appreciate you, you're the best. Thank you for the lurk, honey.
Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough. Snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam. Paragliding, homie. It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself. Feeling high-key slaps, dog!
Nah. No, like I said, I promise, it's not to a point where I, like, need to go lay down and relax. I would still be sitting here at my PC, even if I wasn't streaming, so... there's no point in me not streaming.
It's gonna be totally
I'd be
worth it.
probably sitting in a VC, yapping and playing games anyhow, so I might as well stream.
Even though we might not all come back. Haha, no, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder.
Rick, you are always allowed to check and make sure that I am taking care of myself, because sometimes I forget to do that. It is appreciated, and that is what friends do. Well, Ray, it's a little bit different for you, because you have a lot of other demands on your time during the day. Right now, I do not have those same demands, so... But... get yourself a routine. Yeah. I get that. Yeah, and she probably was, but she'll lurk a lot and like play another game. And honestly, I didn't have you really elaborate since I already knew what was going on and I wasn't going to make you go over it all again. And if I would have thought about it, I would have made sure she knew so that you didn't have to go over it all again. Because nobody likes having to repeat that shit over and over and over. But I've been a million places too, so. What were you wanting to do that isn't working, right? Yeah, the processing takes some time. And I can tell you that from experience. And you'll think you've dealt, and then all of a sudden it'll come and punch you in the face again out of nowhere. It's a process, dude. And there's no real rhyme or reason to it, and everybody is different in it. But I am absolutely here because I have slightly different stories in how it came to be, but I definitely sympathize. So I'm here if you need me, for sure. Oh, audio is miserable, Ray. No, you don't have to thank me for that, Rick. Again, that is what friends are there for. That is basic human decency. Yeah, that's when it's really real. That'll be the tipping point. Probably. If it doesn't hit you at some point before, then it will then. And then you're gonna have a couple of really shitty days. Most likely. I know the day of, for me, was absolute fucking garbage.
Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous. Man, don't listen to Hank's number 2. He's just a nervous party pooper. Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team.
And that's 100% valid. Like, there's no rule book on this. There is no right way or wrong way to deal with it. If anybody tells you how you're dealing with it isn't valid, they can go kick fucking rocks. How you deal is perfectly valid for you. God knows how I deal with shit isn't fucking average. Shit, it took me weeks to break after shithead skated with the kid. Yeah, and it doesn't mean you didn't care just because you didn't cry at the service. You deal with it your own way. You process it your own way.
And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us.
I absolutely get it.
We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6, and Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8.
Oh my god.
Oh, it doesn't matter, homie. You're focused on the wrong issue. Gotta stay focused, brah. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, brah. Our sponsor would never let something bad happen to us.
What the fuck?
Because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something. You get what we're spitting, dog? So what do you say, brah?
I appreciate it, Rick. Thank you. Go get some good rest. You need it. Thank you for the lurk. And like I said, reach out if you need anything.
Gonna come paraglide with us? Or sit it out like some kind of lame-o?
Fuck.
How would go? Make sure you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit. Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight. Let's go catch some epic thermals, playa!
This is fucking insanity. This game is fucking wild. Okay. I talked to her? No.
Silence greets you. Tina must be out. Her journal, which is not a diary, is still on the table where she left it the last time. This might be your chance to find out a little more about her. Then again, it is a little invasive, isn't it? It's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap? You put on a big show of flipping through the pages and saying things that make it sound like you're reading. You're rewarded with a sneaky-sounding giggle from somewhere nearby. Now that you know you have an audience, you could, switch things up a bit. You think of the saddest situation you've ever experienced, until the tears begin to well in your eyes. Finally, when you've made yourself good and depressed, a single tear rolls down your cheek. It's beautiful, honestly. Despite your incredible performance, Tina, or whoever is giggling nearby, never emerges. You decide that's probably enough for now, and wander off to do something else.
What the fuck?
Hello, beautiful. Yes, that's me. I love the sound of my name, you know? I can say my name all day. Sometimes I do when no one is watching. I just remembered I've been working on another one of my world-famous Styles Profiles TM surveys. I'm calling my quizzes Styles Profiles now, because it's definitely a thing, I swear. Last time, we took a trip to the wonderful world of cosmetic products, but looking good is only part of feeling good, is it not? For the next stage of my artistically audacious audit, I've drummed up a series of questions all about hygiene and freshness in a second round I like to call Coming Clean. Oh my gosh, me too! It's easily in my top 5 things to discuss with friends and strangers. Of course, I've ensured that none of these questions are too personal, darling. As someone who hangs out in a bathroom all day, I totally understand the importance of discretion. Right, so last time we talked tweezers, we talked makeup, we talked aesthetic. This time around, in the interest of getting to know you more and work out exactly how best to get you at your best, I've got a whole set of queries about the product you like when getting fresh. So, what do you think, hon? Are you up for Styles Profiles TM? Round 2, coming clean. Well, suds me up with soap and foam. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Question 1 for round 2 of Styles Profiles TM, which is absolutely gonna be a thing. When it comes to toothpaste, which brand best pleases your pearlies? Ooh, do tell. Classy pick. What I love most about Professor Texture's products is the sense of passion they put into everything they produce. Whether it's Professor Texture's non-denominational alkaline water for adults aged 35 to 60, or Professor Texture's specialized solution for the cleaning of cassette tape heads, their commitment to fun is second only to the diversity of their merchandise. Never much cared for the coarse-grade toothpaste, if I'm being honest. When it comes to Professor Texture, I always recommend Professor Texture's non-alcoholic and smoothing formula for the daily maintenance of oral acceptability. Bubblegum flavored, of course. Anyway, I don't mean to floss over dental care, but we can't get incisive over just one subject. It's time to think about soap. Real straightforward one, this. When it comes to hand soap, how should it be? Bars or liquid, blocky or squirty? Do they need to be a classic brick or bottles of squeezy wetness where it's at? When you've got it in your hands, should you be rubbing or pumping?
Oh.
Exactly, of course. I always like to say that there is no wrong way to soap. Well, unless you're using mincemeat or soup or bird's nests or something. But, assuming you're soaping correctly, you cannot soap incorrectly. Bars of soap and liquid soap are equally valid, contingent on preference and pre-existing skin conditions. I think the war between bar users and liquid users has gone on far enough. Okay, next question. No questionnaire on hygiene and cleanliness can be complete without discussing sponges. Its absorbency and non-judgmentally forgiving nature makes it a household name in many
household. Plus, it's just fun to say, isn't it, love? Sponge. Sponge. Spongy, spongy, sping. Spungus! oh, sorry, I got caught in a word loop. You know when it just gets weird and you can't stop thinking about it? Glad to hear it. Right. Sponges come in many varieties, only adding to their allure and popularity. But if you were offered a lifetime supply of sponges right now, with the proviso that you can only have it in one basic format forever, which would you go for? Here they come!
Got your hydrate, cat, and thank you for paying the ferryman.
Interesting choice. I've always found them a little weird myself. It's like washing with inside-out Bermuda shorts. But if you're looking for a body buffer, I'm going to support your choice all the way. They come in vibrant colors, they're easy to dry, and they provide that ever-crucial exfoliation while you clean. So, it gets points for efficiency. And that's it for your Styles Profile TM today. This information will be logged and categorized. Is what I'd say if I didn't have a brain that very much didn't behave like a sponge. Or maybe it does, at least when it comes to leaking everywhere. Anyway, darling, I'm delighted to say you passed because you weren't being graded.
Oh my god.
Farewell.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside? I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside. Cheers. I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days. On the nose right there. You and me and the glasses can stay inside the confines of this house until you've done all you have. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Alright.
Yo, house homie! Good to see you back around the competition casita. It's bossin', right? Anyway, you're just in time. It's finally the big day. We are so freaking pumped, amigo! Wait, it's your birthday? But you're not even wearing your birthday suit.
Oh my god.
That's wicked, dog! That's not why we're celebrating. This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt! We've been practicing days for this. Maybe even weeks. And now the weather's perfect! We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph. But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill. Isn't that freaking fire? You have no idea. Come back around later and we'll show you how flexible we really are.
Oh my god.
I know all the stretching might seem overkill. The last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog! See, that's the jump when we lost Hank number 6. So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gonna be Gucci! Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness history. Or a massive catastrophe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but mostly history. Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad. I'm not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust. Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, it's like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being. They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Oh my god.
Think about it, amigos. If something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, doesn't really matter if something happens to one of us. It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves? I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hanks number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. You made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, House Homie? Should we drop him? Then it's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents! Hooray! We just heard from Hector. He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system. Which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders! Duh! The change in air pressure creates insane conditions! Gonzo updrafts off furniture? Barometric pitch dips? Tailwind speed loops! Ah! Translation, the ride of a lifetime. It is! Wanna come? Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far. We'll prep your gear for you. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
Hey, Crypto, how are you?
Oh, yeah? We love a challenge. Wait. I can hear it. Hector's starting the cycle! Almighty winds! Blow us! To good place! Away!
Very nice.
Tina is standing there with a smirk on her face. It's clear that she knows you've wussed out on reading her entire diary, and her mind has been made up about you.
Well, well, well.
Oh, yeah.
If it ain't the weirdo who just can't stop talking to me. Obviously I like you, loser! Just because I ain't on a romantic type level don't mean I don't like ya. You're just gonna have to live with being hopelessly in love with me, though. Yeah, not my problem. So you're carrying on somewhere else. But you can still hang out with me. You might be a weirdo, but I like you just fine. It's a real shame you couldn't help me on my quest for love. But lucky you! You get a front row seat to the Tina show! You can watch me find love with someone who ain't you.
No joy.
Alright, that's enough out of you. Love on Triangle Island is on in 10. You can watch with me if you want. Hell yeah! I am so friendly with you!
Oh, God.
I'm so glad you're back. I thought maybe after the other day, I didn't think you'd ever want to see me again. Thank you. Sex toys aren't supposed to be emotional, you know. We do one thing, and we do it well. But I've been holding on to these feelings of inadequacy for years. I can be confident and sexy around everyone else in this house. But when I see you, I just remember that first time we met. I've been desperate for you to see me as the sensual being I am. I just felt so desperate every time you came around. Maybe you couldn't see it, but I felt like a fucking mess. But you let me show you what I look like when I'm truly in my element.
Crypto.
I freaked out yesterday, but the truth is, you really make me feel like you see me for me. And I hope we can keep seeing each other without all that pressure now. I want to keep doing this, if you'll have me. I'm so happy.
Benoit takes your hand in theirs, reaching up to wipe a tear away from their eye.
Let's start over from now on. No more pressure to be anything but ourselves. You make me feel so satisfied.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. Okay, I think I'm actually... Oh, no, there's this little fucker.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional. Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know? I have 3 kids, Michaela, Marco, and Mickey. They are! Anything else? When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up. I like to think I am. Anything else? Oh, she's great. Anything else? Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet. Fairly young and robust, I might say. I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addie Addiction. My mom has a ton of offspring. Anything else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do? Ooh, you don't have enough brundles. Would you like to exchange money for brundles? Let's get you over to the Brundle Exchange.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for brundles? My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say, you have this many money. Would you like to exchange cash for brundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 brundles. Bloody hell! I'll have to go to the back of my shop for that amount.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clomp, clomp, clomp. Oi, where's me brundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60!
Dearie me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Your thieving ways! Don't do it, Reginald!
I must!
Reginald!
Whoosh! Boom! Clump, clump, clump. No! It's the Brumble Thief back again!
Hide your brambles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
What the fuck?
It'll have to do. He's taken precisely 60 brumbles from the knight's purse! Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule. I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class. I love rioting. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Now to make my escape. Clomp, clomp, clomp.
He returns, handing you a sack of brundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
Oh my god.
There you are! 60 bundles! Oi, hello! I'm the Brundle Merchant! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? Alright.
What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Fool me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boots of true presence! With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01. It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be complete without boots. It's a great start. Hey! With that attitude, you'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom. Pull it, baby! What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Fool me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight it is! Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1!
Okay. Am I stuck in this now?
Feel the
Oh, okay.
energy! Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects. See you for the next one, pulling pal! What would you like to do? I always love saying hello. Hello! I love saying that.
Wow. Okay. I am gonna pop to the restroom. Well, okay. I'm gonna pop to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Da, da, da,
Dorian looms over you, just as intimidating as ever.
Fancy a bit of a work? We've got some important denizens who only reside here. All in all, fairly quiet. It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame. There's Shelley the Shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies, and Jerry the junk drawer. Well, what can I do for you? Jerry means well, but his tendencies to keep any old thing around get on the nerves of our good Mayor Celia. You'll eventually have to find a way to deal with it if you're looking to become his friend. My recommendation? One man's junk can be another man's art. What can I do for you? She's supportive. What can I do for you? Grottos and gargoyles is his game of choice. He has tons of stories he wants to tell, but hasn't found the person he wants to tell them with. As such, he creates scenarios to test the abilities. Given the amount of time he spends creating these worlds, he takes them very seriously. If you're looking to be his friend, you should play through one of his campaigns. After you.
Yes! I finally got all the doors. Oh! So I should be able to talk to front door tomorrow.
Indeed. Going to what?
Listen here. I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others. My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you. It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary, no matter how kindly she is. Or how sweet, no matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia? Florence, dearest, how long have you been standing there? What? You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling. Quiet.
Miss Mayor. Celia. Is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days, I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
No, Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you.
Oh?
The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, Celia. I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Well, there's an idea. What do you say? Co-mayors. Yes, that sounds like the sort of HOA nonsense that the voters might just swallow next election season. Thank you. Truly. What you've done for Florence and I, it's more than I can put into words. I'd award you with the key to the house, but you already have one. So here I present to you the fake rock that hides the key to the house. It's yours.
Celia hands you the small faux rock you usually keep outside the door. You're not sure how she got her hands on it, but you're not about to ruin the moment by asking.
You'll always be welcome here. Feel free to stop by the office anytime.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things. Such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him. Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering. Alas, but I have such trials and tribulations as I wouldn't bore you with. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed. Oh, I don't know. Perhaps. But, well, I don't think that was ever destined to work out. Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is... like companionship. I must say, I'm glad we've met. You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy, my favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Not that you need it, but this charm candy might come in handy.
You take in the scent of the charm candy. Is it your imagination? Or did you just get 5% more charismatic?
This tasty morsel will turn your natural charm up to 11.
Hell yeah. Okay. Shoot, I just thought about something. I had a thought, and now the thought vacated my brain. Oh, that's what it was.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just doing some of my acting practice. UI is more than just the text. It's the little transitions and animations, too. I think so, too. I love the little animations, and they help the others here show their emotions in a more reactive way than what might be conveyed through art alone. And practicing can be fun. I would love to. Let's go. Okay. Lights up and action. Joy. Sadness. Anger. Fright. Disappointment. Love. Big love. Violence. And scene. What do you think? I'm so happy you liked it. I don't show this to everyone, but I want a UI me for my versatility. Yay! So, you've been meeting more dateables, huh? How's that going? Anyone catch your eye? Oh, take your time then. Remember, don't settle, teehee. Well, Hey, since you've been doing a great job of being curious, I'd love to let you know that you're doing a great job! Being inquisitive, asking questions, listening. These are my favorite things. Keep up the good work! Of course! Remember, I'm always on your side. Find me again after you've awakened 60 Datables. TTYL! Hoo-ha!
All right, you ready for your first workshop? That's what I'm talking about. All right, come to the job site prepared and with a can-do attitude. A good job is never done. Unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo? It's one step above done. The ultimate done. Careful though. I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony
Yeah,
grins,
sure.
flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy. You don't got to be doing nothing, you just got to look it.
What?
No.
Don't know.
Come on, you think I gotta do much talking when I walk around looking like this? Check out this tool belt. Folks dig the construction thing. I ain't wasting it, just saving my energy. That's energy I can use to carry heavy things and look busy. Anyway, I'm getting off track. Lesson number 2. You just wrote down lesson number 2? Wow, commitment. It's what's on the outside that counts.
What?
Yeah, my work here is done. I know, right? Still, never hurts to hear it again. You're a real star pupil, you know that? All right, that's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice. Hope you were taking notes. Next time, you're getting tested. Of course it's gonna be practical. How else am I gonna make sure you know your shit? Get here ready to fall in love, baby. There's the lunch bell, gotta run. Remember what I told you, test next time.
Oh my god. Alright, let's go see if we can land Dorian.
Unbelievable. You've explored every inch of me. All my forms and shapes. I tried to come off as intimidating, but now I feel a bit exposed.
Ew.
I told you. I'm distrustful of love because of its ability to break your heart. I value friendship because I can rely on it. But you are showing me that I can rely on you.
Yes!
I'm big and strong to keep the bad ones out. But that doesn't mean I can't hold you tighter than anyone else in this house.
Yes!
You've gone and done it.
Look at that. You found 60 datables.
Despite the visible uwu in her words, you can tell that Textbox-chan's heart is simply not in it today.
I'm fine, really. You've been doing a lot of running around the house dating, huh? You're really flying through those text screens. It's impressive, honestly, and so much text to transcribe. I was just thinking, you know, it's very hard work following you around and transcribing all those different conversations. And it's my job. I do it happily. But you know, it would mean a lot to know I was doing my job properly.
She looks at you hopefully, her yellow eyes shining.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. Ooh. You know, it's funny I ended up in this line of work. I was always really interested in reading and communication. I was just so in love with the power of the written word bringing people together. And UI really lets me do that, but everyone is always so concerned with, does it look cool? Legibility is the most important thing. But no, all you ever hear people say is that UI is so stylish, or that UI is ugly as sin. It is, right? When I was a young and shiny-eyed UI, I used to have dreams of being the one to change that. But you grow up and you realize some things are bigger than you. I might not be able to beat most people's opinions on UI, but I can be the best darn UI I can be! Yeah! So look, there's still a bunch more datables left for you to find. Why don't you come back once you found 80? I'm gonna do the best work I can until then. Huh! Aw, thanks, heart. See you later.
Okay.
Well, if it ain't my most promising student. You had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself? Yeah, that's the spirit. All right, let's see what you got. You got a crush on me, real bad. Passion rages through your body every time you see me. You see me walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now, what do you do? That's the way you ignore your crush while looking busy and sexy. Just like I taught you. Next, I come up to talk to you because all that looking hot and busy's got me dying to get to know you. I tell you, I would like to see you sometime. How do you handle that? That's the stuff right there. You give me what I want, and you make sure I never have to show you who I am inside? I mean, that's what we in the business call a win-win, baby! That's what I'm talking about! Alright, time to see how you did. Hey, look at that! I knew you'd make me proud! The student has become the master. Can't ask for better than that. All right, that's all I had for the workshop. You know I got you. Okay, now that that's all over, let's hear it. Give me your feedback. Let me know what I can do for the next sucker. I mean student.
Tina. Wait a minute. Hold on, I'm trying to remember which one Tina is. Probably. There's only one left that I haven't talked to. Oh, yeah, I've talked to Tina. The only one I haven't talked to is the anime figurine because I haven't done all the stuff to unlock her yet. That's the only single one that I'm missing. I have literally every other one that I've talked to. I have found all of them. But for the anime figure, you can hook her up with Tony? What? Oh, I need to do that.
I knew you had a good eye. This right here is solid construction, baby. So now that you're an expert, let's just test all that new knowledge you got. Okay, what's the capital of Turks and Caicos?
What?
Cockburn Town!
I didn't get the love ending with her. I did fuck that up. She and I are friends.
The capital of Turks and Caicos, and also what happens when you swing that hammer a little too freely, if you know what I mean. You know, hammer. You get it? Yeah, you get it. Well, anyway, all right. You want I should ask you some questions about dating. So let's see. All right. You're at the movies, and your date pulls the old yawn and stretch move. It's classic, but it's a little outdated.
But also, sorry, my brain's a little mush right now. I'm starting to get sick, so I'm a little out of it. Welcome in, Psymaster. I take it you found me through Date Everything.
What do you do? Oh, that's cute. But don't you think you deserve someone bolder than that?
This game is fucking great. We have been having such a blast with it.
Ah, noted. Now, a real date would just tell you how hot you are and put their arm around you with no pretext, but we ain't all me. We all gotta start somewhere, you know? But your date should know they gotta do better. Alright.
But how was your day? And outside of Date Everything, what kind of games do you usually like to watch?
Asks you how you got so damn sexy and why your construction is so impeccable. Your answer? Ooh, that's a good one. I'll have to try that one out. Man, you learn real quick, huh? All right, shoot. I don't know about that. Yeah, I think I want a second opinion. You know, on account of your romantic life being a dumpster fire. No offense. We're gonna need to bring Rainey in here. And by we, I mean you. Yeah, that's the one. A real doll. Real musical genius. Rainey happens to know more about affairs of the heart. You know, on account of all the love songs. Besides, you can see the old Tony charm in action on someone else.
Okay. I don't do a ton of cozy games. We do a little bit of everything. I play Fae Farms. I haven't seen that one. I do a fair amount of horror games, and then we do like story games and choice-based games, like we did the Mass Effect series. I've done some of the Telltale games, and ones like that. But we've done stuff like The Beast Inside and The Evil Within. We just did Expedition 33, and ones like that. My brother does a lot of cozy games.
Ergo, i.e., etc. You gotta bring the water to the horse.
You know what? That is 100% fair. A lot of people can't do scary games. For me, scary games aren't scary. I just think they're fun. So I end up sitting here and making fun of the scary things instead of getting scared of them.
Besides, you owe me for the relationship advice. Well, anything sounds stupid when you say it all shitty. Now get out there and make me proud, kid. Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through. I'm gonna take lunch.
Yes, I got the love ending with Eddie and Walt. I love them. More so Eddie, but, you know, they come as a set.
Rainey is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh? I knew you couldn't stay away.
Oh, you know what? Honestly, that's 100% valid. If I couldn't have romanced Eddie, I probably would have quit too.
This house is full of wet blankets, man.
I'm already mad because I screwed up Nightmare and got hate with Nightmare.
I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheets and Shivas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content without a care in the world.
Ugh, I know! I was so excited to romance Nightmare, but I screwed up Nightmare at the beginning before I realized what I needed to do. And then once I realized it, I was very sad.
Unpleasantly sped up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
Oh, we have been giggling about Shadow Lord from the beginning because I've had friends that have played this game that I've seen bits and pieces, and so the first one I saw play it, they saw Shadow Lord, and so everybody else that I've seen play the game, I've asked them if I always ask first, and I'm like, do you want a suggestion? And if they say yeah, I have them go do Shadow Lord, because that is just the epitome of emo, and it's great. You know the Duskwalker series? He literally looks like the cover of the first Duskwalker series. Oh my god. Yes. 100%. I know the books. Uh-huh. My friend. You and I are now friends. 100%. I have definitely read several of the Duskwalker series.
The needle of Rainey's record player is clutched in the hands of the perfectly coiffed and powdered Scandelabra. He somehow manages to
Ew,
look both
Scandelabra
put out
can go
and
on somewhere.
flirtatious all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
Oh, okay, so you're on Book Talk. Okay, look at you go. See, I haven't done much reading lately because I've really thrown myself at this streaming thing. So I lost my job back in January and I've been trying to find a new one since then. And I started streaming. I've been on Twitch for a while and I've been modding on Twitch for quite a while. But I picked up streaming until I found another job to try to help with income a little bit. So when I am not sitting here searching for a job, I'm pretty much streaming. So I don't I don't end up with a lot of free time outside of looking for a job or streaming or doing things for stream. So I don't end up sitting here getting a chance to read much, which kind of sucks. I miss my books.
Hey, what gives?
Man, I don't even doom scroll TikTok much anymore.
I am trying to work on my love poetry. Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber. But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind.
But knowing we have the book thing in common, I definitely hope you come back to hang out. Like, I definitely understand if you don't come hang out when we're playing horror games. Totally understand. But I hope you come back and hang out other times, for sure. I like having new, like-minded friends. See, I can't do that. If I designate 10 minutes, 10 minutes will turn into 2 hours. I can't stop with books. I can't. I have a horrible issue. Oh, see, you know, I could. Because some of my little crazy heathens here love certain voices I do. So they would honestly probably get a kick out of that. I don't know if I could do that though and take myself seriously. Cuz I'm such a goofball.
Either shut it off or give me a little kiss.
Ew, Scandelabra, you scuzz.
It is, isn't it? I can't believe you made me come all the way over here from the other end of the table, practically.
So there's like some of the books though that we would definitely have to skim over some of the parts.
Oh, pipe down, you powdered palooka.
I definitely have to pick and choose what books I read because Twitch does get a little touchy about some of the stuff.
Mind your potatoes and get lost.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
I'm absolutely going to make you hate me.
quite as loud. Marginally more bearable. She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss. Certainly, I was quite the charmer.
I wonder if it...
Quite the charmer. I'm not wasting a minute more on this.
There's
if
a
no one here
different
will kiss me or turn the
candelabra,
volume down.
I think.
Go climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
So, isn't there... Didn't they say something about there being another candelabra at one point? Well, maybe there isn't. Okay, maybe not. Damn. I don't know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because I remember there was an option for there's like one on the piano or something. Huh. All right, I got one more. Let's go talk to Emo Boy. Since we were talking about him.
Welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
Give me all the trials.
The trial of the letters begins.
Letters.
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin? Let the game of shadows begin!
I know. It'd be much better that way.
The following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank. Guess. This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter. The answer is Shadow. Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text? Eight letters, my favorite. Why, you ask? Isn't it obvious? 8 is the infinity symbol, but sideways. Very cool. It's obviously darkness. I appreciate you staying relevant to our practices, Penumbra. That was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary. An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm. He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair. The Great Cataclysm. Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness? We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time. There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one.
Got your hydrate, cat.
And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy. Shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
I can't. He's so cheesy. Oh god, who all have I finished? Wallace, Florence, Celia, Stella, Dorian, which makes me so happy. Lux, cause he's a twit. Timmy, which is so cringe. Ooh, can you sort them by status? Nice! I just noticed that. Okay, so we got Wallace, Dorian, Eddie and Volt, Miranda. I love Miranda. Chance. I had to go love on Chance simply because it was Matt Mercer. How could I not? It's Matt Mercer. Obviously Betty. You have your very own Chance. I felt very weird about love with Teddy, but, you know, more points. Listen, Everybody should have a nerdy gamer guy husband. Like, it's the golden retriever effect. Absolutely love Dirk. Like, this is the type of guy I would have dated in high school. Bobby. Yes. Please. I only did the love line with Sophia to get in the safe. I love her. I love our goth lady Memoria. Holly, who's absolutely adorable. Sassy chap. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Hi, Garbanzo. Thank you for paying the ferryman. We got Lucinda. We got Florence. Celia. Timmy. Timmy is so fucking weird. Tina. Diana. Washford. Drysdale. Harper's psycho behind. Bo. Keith. I hate Doug. I hate Doug so much. I want to try to get Reggie to a love ending. I'm gonna work on that. Stella, Lux, and Nightmare. I started getting the candies from Keith, so I'm gonna have to look to see if I can change Nightmare from hate to love. Because I don't know which one. Oh, it only makes them friends? That sucks. Ugh. Crushing my hopes and dreams.
What are you doing here? I need to meet up with Rainey, and I need you to, like, play referee or some shit. I gotta get back to work.
Okay, so, but I went to talk to Rainey.
Hey there, dork. Nobody being mean to you out there, are they? Good. Only I get to bully you. Yeah, whatever. Look, my stories are on in a minute, so beat it, would you? And don't let nobody talk to you sideways.
Nope. Probably because I got the friend ending with her.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The Flirtalizer is totally working! Okay, not really, but I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me. Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drumroll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan. After the Flirtalizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
Nah, she's a cutie, Garbanzo.
Are you sure you're ready for this? It's called the Woot.
You know what?
The woot! How could I have missed it?
What? Okay, I'll bite. Why is it crazy that you talk to a female? Psymaster, same. Like, she's a cutie. I'd smash.
The woot basically is love. I know, it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them.
I mean, they do that, Garbanzo. Females do have the power of speech. Like, proof. I am a female.
And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too. You know what this sounds like, right? Total magic!
Oh, we do love pretty goth girls.
I am so glad that you get it.
Love pretty goth girls.
Well, since you're already a fan, may I present the can?
Chrissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
Well, points to you for not even shedding a tear. Look at you go. Oh, look at you, Garbanzo. See, we love a supportive husband.
The wootering can. This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so, and through the power of the woot, presto, I become real. The woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the woot and transfer it in its purest form. Yeah, that totally works too.
You absolutely have to buy her stuff and get her number.
If you were intending to woo me, which would be interesting, are you? I have to say, I might just take you up on that.
Garbanzo, why didn't you ask for her number?
Provided you help make me real first. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure. Common misconception, woot is an essence. It's made more of thought and intention than of matter. When I first learned about it, I just assumed it was like peanut butter. But nope. Essence. I've already filled the can, but the woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes two. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you wooter me, I guess, and then...
Oh god, wooter.
I
Oh
don't
no.
know. I guess I'm real. What do you think?
No,
Are you ready?
not wooter.
Yes! You are so cool! Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? No. Okay. And we both deliberately imagine the woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots. Exactly!
Oh my god.
And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the woot shall be. Woot shall be? Yep, woot shall be. Okay, imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
Oh my
Wonderful.
god. I'll pull it up
Okay,
here
ready
in a
for the
second.
words? And the woot shall be. Great! Quick! Pour the water!
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Is it working? I feel like it's working! The flirtalizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm. It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse. Gosh, what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one. Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
Oh boy, if I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh no. It's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice. I think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
Who is Prissy? Kiera Brown.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you. I have found the final armament piece. Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become. Thank you. It is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcomed. Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days. It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond tightened.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
Oh, here we go.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void.
Oh, God.
Heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke. The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Some nerd?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me, It's me, XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips. I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this. If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know? It's a handle. You know, like a online name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM. Oh, DOL Instant Messenger. Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
Oh my god.
It was the cool place to hang. The coolest. But it's gone now. Like so many other things. His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group. The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine. I think I miss our time together more so than him. Does that make sense? I hope wherever he is, he's happy. Yeah, probably.
I am not doing a poll.
That's my real name.
No.
Skips Shadley.
Hi, miss. Thank you for paying the ferryman.
Yep. Told you you'd hate it. I'm not actually the Lord of all Shadows.
How are you, lovely?
My friends and I love roleplaying, so we made characters to chat as. Not real. But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress? I was... excited to talk to someone again.
Why do you need the word ban to be available so I can't say no? There's several other words I can say other than no.
Welcome to hell, bitch!
Thank you for the follow. We do have anonymous follows. Ah.
Gross! Yeah, well, maybe that's okay. Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said. It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. We just grew apart. Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me, being unalive and all. How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? Question for another time. So, are you mad at me? Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me? Well, that makes me happy. We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore. Because I'm going to turn you into a shadow. Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever. Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void. It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. And we'll be together forever. Trust me.
What the fuck?
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his...
Ooh, excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
This can't be. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows?
Sidemeister.
No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together? For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to. I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
He is a soft little emo boy. Okay. I like you. Oh. Alright, let's see if I can piss off the toilet.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone? So, that red shirt? No matter! C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh? Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is! A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout! Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you.
Oh my god.
This is Ballcock!
Jean-Lu holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own ballcock as he sings. Put it near your mouth and witness.
No.
I'm not doing that.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Oh god, this breaks my brain.
This is going so fast.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. Wait again. Yo, 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 yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Sack.
He's all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack.
Woo! Okay, okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive.
I hate you.
A normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Louis is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Louis Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
No.
Yippee? Ugh, we have a long way to go. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow.
God.
Not the
I hate
kind
this
that
guy so
sometimes
much.
requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Louis. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable count, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, are you ready? You are not. There is much, much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Louis understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Cool rapping. That's really what it is. Yes. Uh-huh. All right. Okay. Think that is where we are going to call it for today. My motivation is running pretty short at this point. Oh, welcome back, Mara. She got back just in time for me to be falling on my face at this point. Yeah, I'm getting ready to end, but I think we are gonna go raid out to my friend Cody, who is playing this game. Oh, this is a great song. Thank you, Mars. Yeah, I would normally go a little bit longer, but I don't feel great and I'm getting tired. And my voice has been struggling all night. So I'm gonna call it a little early so I don't run myself into the ground before tomorrow. So I can be here tomorrow. Unless I'm dying by tomorrow. Thank you, Rayleigh. So, there's the socials. There is the Discord. I appreciate it, Mars. Thank you, hon. I am hoping this is just a very short, I kind of feel shitty for a little bit. And then I feel okay, and I don't actually get sick, because I do not want to be sick. So, let me drop our raid messages. So, we are going to go raid Cody, who is also playing Date Everything. We do love the Cody. So, grab the first raid message if you are not subbed. Grab the second raid message if you are subbed. Hi, Ray, I love you. Please go show Cody all of the love. I absolutely adore Cody, and we have very similar taste in games, so you guys will probably also love Cody. You guys, I will be back tomorrow unless I'm fucking dying with more Date Everything. So, you guys know the drill. Eat your food, drink your water, take your meds if you got them. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate the fuck out of all of you guys. I do not know what I would do without you. You guys are fucking amazing. Have a good rest of your night. Take care of yourselves. I will see you guys tomorrow. Almost definitely. And until tomorrow. Goodbye.